Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back to us.
Welcome you. Welcome me.
Welcome back
Welcome all of you
to the boy, the thug.
Right. We. For those of you who were not around for last stream, maybe nobody's here right now, but we were going along with a conversation last stream where. In this game, of course, if you're familiar, as you can see right there above the HP, under that little LP thing, every character can have two classes. So we were like, what would we call the elite class for that's made up by those two classes? Mm-hmm. So we were like, a monk archer. That's what did we say? A ninja?
I think we said that was a ninja. Or, no, it was.
Well,
Ranger?
Ranger, you're right, Ranger. A Machinist Knight is a Grenadier, an Ulan Red Battle Mage is a Dragoon, a White Mage Bushi was a...
Holy Samurai of some sort?
Yeah, I forgot the name. Yeah, something.
Yamabushi?
Yamabushi.
I think so is what it was called.
A Holy Samurai, basically. Time Battle Mage Black Mage was a Void Mage. And then the best epiphany of all was, what was a faux breaker Shikari? So we're like, it's kind of like a thief.
It's kind of like a bandit.
But a faux breaker that's a loud thief. So we're like, well, what's a loud thief? A thug.
A thug.
So
it all comes full circle because
it's kind of the running joke for this stream is that we're living that thug life as Vaughn.
Look at that. That's a face of a thug that's going to jail.
That's a face that belongs in prison. That's a face that belongs behind bars.
Maya Ikehara on Twitch. Hello again. Thank you for joining us. I actually just wanted to finally work on my FF14 PvP ranks again, but oh well, let's rather join the event only once a week. Thank you for joining.
Only once a week, only every Sunday.
We appreciate you coming.
It was about to be Friday too, so you're lucky. We were thinking about it. You were like, he needs to play Final Fantasy 14, so we won't tread too much.
So what I'm gonna be doing, because I'm so invested in this game, we're still kind of at odds of what we want to stream now.
Yeah. We were just talking about this before stream. There's a couple new games that we want to play, but one of them was Code Vein, and neither of us have that game, so that would require. And if we were gonna play that, we want to do it co-op and have both of our gameplay on stream at the same time.
Yeah.
So that means both of us have to get the game, and we're kind of trying to be really careful with our finances as of right now. So.
Oh, I played Code Vein actually. Yeah, that's something we really want to play and get.
Yeah, it's so we don't want to jump on getting the game just yet. Mm-hmm. So Code Vein has to be put off until further notice. But that is a game that we want to get to. We had a fan request for Witcher 3. I'm not really all for playing it, but I would be up for watching it as long as Cameron wants to play it, so that's his call whenever we play Witcher 3. Something I appreciate, and gameplay is okay to nice. I heard it was easier than Bloodborne, but the story is more in-depth, which I'm alright for.
Yeah.
The thing that I like about the game that I would really love to get into is the character customization.
Yeah.
That was kind of the selling point for me.
They say it depends. But yeah, it was something that I brought up because it looked interesting, and Marshall finally looked into it more in depth and actually asked around about it, and he came to me this morning and he's like that sounds like something that we'd really want to do. We just don't have the finances right now.
Right. First playthrough probably is easier than Bloodborne, but second and beyond is way harder. Well, at least it gets harder, so for those masochists out there that are expecting a Dark Souls game.
Oh no.
So there's Code Vein, which requires us to get more money. There's Witcher 3, which requires you to be up to playing it. You said you wanted to play Doki Doki Literature Club. I was going to say Doki Doki Panic. That was the name of what Mario 2 became. But you want to play Doki Doki Literature Club, which which I'm still kind of on the fence with. There's the continuing of Metal Gear 5, which is up to me, and I've kind of fallen off the hype train of playing that, so it's forever on a maybe whether we go back to that.
Right.
So I apologize for anyone that was really looking forward to us getting back to it. It is now unfortunately on a maybe. And that's only because if I'm gonna play it, I want to be invested in it. Otherwise, it's
because you do enjoy the game.
Yeah.
It's you got to get back into it.
Yeah. Otherwise, if I don't like it, then there's no point in playing it because it'll just come off. It'll rub off in the commentary, and you'll be like, "Oh, he's not enjoying this."
Maya says, particularly like the first 5 bosses are ridiculously harder, and in later playthroughs, the last bosses become insane. So I assume it has like New Game Plus as well, like New Game Plus features, like most of the Soulsborne games do. If not all of them. Ridiculously hard, then they drop for a while. Yep, okay. So what I'm doing right now in 12 is, as I was explaining to you earlier, Final Fantasy 12 is infamous for going to places you're not supposed to really go to in a normal playthrough long before you're supposed to go there. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be going... we just got the Dawn Shard. We're in the Osmond Plain right now. We're about to go to Jahara. But what I'm doing is I'm going to get Larsa in my party, because Larsa has a healing gambit, thankfully. So that can really help my chances of survival. However, Larsa is very weak, and you can't change his equipment as a guest. You can use him a lot more than you could in the original game, though. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be traveling around. I'm probably going to go further north into the Mosforan High Waste. I'm going to be going to the Zertinin Caverns. I might go venture into the Feywood for a bit. I'm going to go down this way first to see if I can kill those rare game, because they're fairly common spawns. Hey, Penelo is doing some good damage as a Bushi.
Yeah, I went there earlier too, actually. I'm just gonna agree with whatever you say. I've basically bought a ticket to a train that goes where I have no idea where. I've gotten on the train. I've just strapped on. I'm just waiting for the train to take off. That's kind of what I'm doing on this gameplay here.
Wait, yeah, they said
like wherever you go, I'm just like, sure, man.
Went to the Sleekin Woods before starting the Arcadia trip. Yes, that's also another reason why it's so infamous is because in the first game there is the Zodiac Spear where you can't do the certain chests. All right, they're good. There's a rare spawn right there. That crocodile. So that's good. It's good for me. These all rare game are ridiculously powerful, or most of them are.
I had trouble with the rare cockatrice.
Yeah, that's because when you start out, by the time you get out there, your first encounter would be like after you get the out of the Barheen Passage, and by that time you're like maybe around level 10, and that thing's like a level 15. Oh,
ooh,
yeah, Screwtail is what I gotta watch out for, because that thing hurts.
Kyle Robinson on YouTube says sup. Sup, Kyle.
Thank you for joining.
Good to see you.
Alright, over here. Ooh. Yeah. Once this rare game dies, another rare game comes in and spawns. Nice.
Oh, double stream? Yeah, we usually always stream on YouTube and Twitch. We were doing a triple stream where we were streaming on DLive, but that had no traffic for several months. Mm-hmm. So we're like, all right, if we're not getting any traffic there, then we might as well just, cut it out, free up some bandwidth. Neat, he said. And then Kyle Robinson says, have you guys pre-ordered The Last of Us Part 2 yet? I did. I went all in, and I bought the statue version.
Ooh.
There was an even higher version where you got a replica of Ellie's backpack. But I went in and I was like, what are all the available pre-order packs? And they said, well, there's the normal, there's the deluxe, there's the collectors, which is the one I've got, and then they said that there was another one higher than that sold out like the minute they announced it, which was, it gave you the statue, it gave you everything, and then it gave you a replica of Ellie's backpack.
Ooh,
and
wow.
those ones sold out like candy.
And you said you got the
I went with the collectors, so I'm getting the statue.
Wow, we already leveled up. What the heck?
But yes, I have pre-ordered mine.
Back to the thug.
Back to the thug, boy. Thug life. But, if
I want to, but I'm broke, says Kyle Robinson on YouTube.
We
understand.
Yeah, I know, we know. It's not often that I get a collector's edition. I think I mentioned it before on stream, but I've only ever done it twice in my life.
I've gotten a collector's edition for Final Fantasy 15 and Final Fantasy 12, I think. But the original Final Fantasy 12.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get...
The collector's edition for Zodiac Age would have gotten you statues of the judge.
It would have gotten you statues of the judges. It would have gotten you posters. It would have gotten you... That was $200. It would have gotten you like a strategy guide. I'm like, I want to so bad. And at the time, I did have the money, sort of. But it was also around the time of going to the convention, so I'm like, I had to make a decision. Do I want to spend $200 here, or do I want to spend $200 at the convention?
Right. I usually Maya on Twitch says I usually get collectors if they're only slightly more expensive than the base. For the Undertale collector's edition that I got, that was the case. It was only $20 extra for what you were normally getting.
And you got the locket.
And that came with an art book. It came with the soundtrack, and it came with the locket replica, which is what I was after.
All right,
but yeah, that was only. It wasn't $100 extra. It was only $20 extra for the collector's edition. So I'm like, hell yeah, dude, give me that collector's edition. But yeah, it was Undertale, and it is now soon to be Last of Us 2, are the only collector's editions that I got. I got the Code Vein collectors too. Man, dude, you're collecting it all. And then Kyle says I got the regular.
Yep.
Hey, I would have gotten the regular too, because that's usually what I do. But I was like, I'm gonna splurge because it's The Last of Us. I love my darling. And then as I bought it, they're like, well, it's getting delayed until May, and I was like, great, thanks guys.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks for nothing.
Alright, Monk, Archer, I'll give you the 6-fluted pole.
To be honest, if the backpack version was available, I probably would have bought the backpack version if it was available, because I was ready to splurge because I had never done it. So I was like, if it's gonna be done once, might as well make it The Last of Us.
My darling. Balthier's gonna be big hits. Alright, you, Fran, we said she needed...
Oh, sorry, I'm falling behind here. Maya on Twitch says, so JP and more items, but people found out and complained. And Code Vein apparently had a few issues regarding regional items, censoring... so Japanese had more items, but people found out and complained. And several months after release, Western people finally got all their collector's set items.
Sounds about right.
I don't like when they keep things from us. I mean, I know, it's you want to make country exclusive things, but we all buy the game. We all buy the same game because we love it and we want to play it. So don't keep things from us. We're buying your stuff because we love you. We want to experience...
Don't do this to us!
We want to experience everything. This, in case, Zodiac Age, when the 12 first came out, they gave us the lobotomized version, but, Japan got everything right from the get-go.
In Final Fantasy terms, most people did that. Most areas did that.
It's like, we want it too because we love you.
Alright,
Don't take
Ash
it
is
from
about
us.
to learn some magic.
They refused to bring the towel outfit to the Western versions. I see.
What?
Maybe it's because they regard, stuff like that as they infected us, and then we're like, that was our fault. We released a monster to the west.
Ash is finally learning some magic. So that's good.
We've infected the west. We're trying to atone, but west is like, no, we're too far gone. Give us it all. We can take it. I actually like it. Looks a lot dress, surprisingly. If you say so, man. We'll see it when we see it.
How much you want to bet they're going to delay it again? Don't say that.
If they're delaying it, then at least make it because it's not ready. They played it and they're like, something's not right. Let's delay it. Like, then I'll be fine with it because I'm like, all right, you're making sure it's perfect. I get it. Just don't delay it because you just got nothing else to do.
All right, I have to figure out. Do I want the 100 license point? That'll give me more battle lore.
It's going to be another incident, though, where they release it for the PS4, and then, like, a few months later, the PS5 is going to come out, and then they're going to re-release it for the PS5. And I'll buy both versions, just like I did with the original. I'll buy them both. I heard Code Vein got delayed an entire year.
I can actually believe that, and the gameplay is still somewhat underwhelming.
Really? Code Vein was a game that just kind of came out of nowhere. All of a sudden, people were talking about it, and I kept seeing pictures of it, and then you're like, oh, Code Vein. I'm like, oh, I guess this is a thing.
I'm a thug!
Just run into a pack of wolves, and...
Like, everyone has the aggro, and he's just stab, shank.
Just running in and shanking people. Stealing their money, mugging them. Maya on Twitch says, and I'd say the gameplay gets much better in New Game Plus. I'm alright with that, because, you know, the original, the first playthrough allows you to soak in the story, and then the second playthrough is for you to you know, it gives you more incentive to keep playing.
In my opinion, the combat gems the combat gets much better when you need to actually try after getting used to it.
Glad you read that one because I wouldn't have any clue what IMO means.
In my opinion,
I would have pronounced it as MO, the combat.
Yeah, there's only a few like what are they called? I forget what it's called. Yeah, LOL. I wonder if like the newer generation actually knows what LOL means. LOL means, or they just say it because they're like, ah.
They use it as a punctuation.
Yeah, because literally everyone uses it as punctuation. It means laugh out loud. I don't think they know that. It's like, oh man, my dad just died. LOL. Like what? Kyle Robinson on YouTube says, "Trust me, I want the game, but we've been waiting for the freaking amazing game since 2016." That is true.
It's true.
It's the same with me and the Zodiac Age. I was so hyped for it.
I mean, I'm already like, you know, there's so many games that were announced and that are still being announced that are going to be released this year that I think 2020 is going to be another like great gaming year.
Yeah.
Because 2019 there was barely anything I was buying.
Yeah.
There was Resident Evil 2 and that was basically it. That's all I can remember. But in this day and age, there's going to be Last of Us 2, there's going to be Wolf Among Us 2, there's going to be...
I know! I'm so excited for that.
There's going to be Half-Life Alyx.
When that comes out, we have to stream
There's
it.
a lot. There's a lot of games that I'm hyped to get this year. And last year there was barely anything.
It's kind of the same for... I feel like it's going to be a good year for anime and shows, too. Like, there's so much coming out. Yeah.
Maya on Twitch says, I've been using it for like 5 years now, but I knew what it means.
Oh my god.
I knew what it means, though I use it more like a laugh silently or chuckle more like, I guess.
Alright.
I get, yeah, because you know, saying lol, like, people, if you say lol, people are just like, oh yeah, lol. Or, whereas like if you do like the asterisks and then like chuckles, some people might like get taken back by that. They're like, alright.
Alright, so...
I used to do that a lot when I was like playing Perfect World. And then like I watched a PewDiePie video where he was like, him and Brad were like looking into the furry community, and they were all doing it. I was like, was that a furry thing? And I was like, uh-oh. I was like, oh no.
Uh-oh.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I was unaware. But when I'm like texting or anything, or when I'm like, you know, writing via text, if I almost never use lol, I'll say haha.
Yeah, I always say haha. So many people did lol, and I'm just like, I can't get into that.
Just didn't seem right. Like, I'll use emoji faces at the end to like try and convey some emotion so that people don't get the wrong idea from what I'm typing. But if I want to laugh at something, I'll type haha.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Or if it really makes me laugh, I'll just type ha 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 ha, like, and I'll mix it up.
If something literally makes me laugh, like out loud, I.
But yeah, back to Code Vein again. Most of my love for it was for its visuals. Made myself a lovely skinny Neko.
Them cats. Kyle Robinson says, or LMAO. Or LMFAO, as a lot of people do. Like, I hate it.
Great story.
I honestly hate it. It's a pet peeve of mine when they do LMAO or LMFAO. And at the end of ridiculous things, like you said, there's punctuation. And I'm just like, stop. You clearly don't know what it means.
It's in this year, or maybe like last year, and that's moving into this year, the new punctuation is uwu. And it's pissing me off. Because everyone's saying it.
Pissing me off. You see that a lot in RHH now, and it's just ridiculous. Like every other sentence is uwu.
It's the new lol, and it's making me mad.
Oh no! Fun fact: is it fun?
Better be fun. Better make me laugh.
So
otherwise,
we're in the Zertinan Caverns right now, and we're probably gonna die.
Final Fantasy XIV has a fight officially called uwu.
I don't want to play this game anymore. Oh, Balthier's dead.
And it's an ultimate.
Balthier.
Good lord. For Code Vein, when
Ultima Weapon Ultimate. Oh, okay. I get it.
Ha 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 ha. Lols. When I first play Code Vein, it is set in stone that my first character I'm gonna make Neo from Ruby.
You're gonna make Neo?
You can, because I learned you can adjust the height. So
and have different colored eyes, right?
Yes. So I'm gonna make Neo. Like, the customization is just insane. If you want a color, like, if you think of any color, that color is there. If you think of you'll make an outfit, but each of that outfit, like, you'll see it has different accessories. Each of that accessory you can take off or put on. So like you can have one rolled up sleeve and one down sleeve. Like it's insane. Like, it's absolutely insane.
Yeah, the height has been added really recently. They added a lot of extra customization with updates. That's really cool.
Like, for an MMO like that, one of my selling points is how in depth is the customization.
Increased proportion settings, height.
It's much. I mean, it's easy to get overwhelmed when there's just so much that you're looking at. But it's better to have so much than to just have nothing at all.
Right. It kind of goes to what I was saying before. Like, I feel like the best customization I've ever seen was probably in City of Heroes, City of Villains.
Mm-hmm.
That had
now you can also change gender and character from scratch within a save. Meaning, like, if you create your character, it's not set in stone. Like, you can just change it on the fly. Is that what you mean?
Yes. Okay.
Very cool.
There's been a lot of changes like that, but
I'm sure once I make Neo as my main character, I'm sure I'll just use all my other saves to just make Ruby characters, as many as I can think of.
It's like.
Whoa! All right.
Y'all saw that, right?
Just a cloud just went.
It's like, did it just start?
And then immediately was like, oh, sorry.
It's like, did it just start raining?
It's potentially confusing as it doesn't exactly let you change but it lets you load saved presents. It's like in any MMO where, like, if you have a saved present as a character customization, you go to like a salon or something, you can just switch out your look. That's what it sounds like to me. So you need to create your character by starting a new game and save it, then you can load it into your old save. Very cool. Very cool.
So you could just literally make Neo and like, I want to play Torchic now. Yeah, there's something in the hub area that lets you adjust your character.
Okay, cool. That's not, that's not a bad feature at all.
Boop, boop, boop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. No one cares. Oh, we're going into a tribe's. I've introduced the Gareth here as one of the races to play in my Final Fantasy D&D. Alright, I wanted to say earlier, me too. Weapon balancing is absolute trash at points, sadly. Okay, be more specific.
Is it like there are certain weapons that they are game enders and that's just all there is to it?
Like the frickin' Ludwig's Holy Blade?
Apparently that's in every Souls game. Like there's a variation in every
there's a variation of
like a Holy Moonlight sword.
Yeah, the Holy Moonlight
in every
Blade.
Souls game.
Oh my gosh.
Look at me diving deep into the lore. It's way out of my character. I usually just say, just give me the game.
Just give it to me.
It's not particular. Oh, sorry. Yes, some weapons are much stronger than others. It's not particular weapons, but rather classes, actually. That's the issue. Gotcha. And then Kyle Robinson on YouTube says, you know what games I miss? SOCOM. I never got into the series.
Yeah, I didn't either.
And I know that's usually where you bounce off with saying, but I've heard great things about it. I also have never heard much about the SOCOM series. And then Lion Twitch is saying, it's pretty much great swords, halberds, hammers, long swords. I have no clue where bayonets go, as they kind of depend on how you use them.
But they're generally worse than long swords. Oh, so great swords are the best, then halberds, hammers, then long swords. Yeah. Okay. Which is a shame. I mean, a lot of games are kind of like that too.
YouTube says, I don't care about Call of Duty games. I don't anymore. I used to.
I'm very much the same way.
I honestly was pretty big into the Call of Duty games, but as they progressed and got more futuristic, they lost their appeal for me.
Don't need those.
And then, of course, I got older and I couldn't keep up with the younger generation anymore. My old crippled hands just can't keep up. I'm looking down at my controller to find the buttons more often now. Though long swords can gain and be really strong if you manage to get perfect uptime and aggression. I feel like we would have good practice because we play Bloodborne so much. Like, we know how to be aggressive.
Yeah.
Also, our long sword's the strongest at the start, but rapidly drop at the end of the first playthrough. And then by then, they expect you to have and be using a great sword.
How old are you guys? Asks Kyle Robinson. 23.
I'm 25.
I'm 27, so... But it's okay. We look like we're 15. Time to sell my...
15-year-olds with back problems.
No kidding, man. They suck.
Though I'm talking literal perfect aggression, with even just slight downtimes, greatswords take over with ease.
Really? I mean, I generally like greatswords in games, unless they look like surfboards. Because then I'm just like, alright, this is literally overwhelming.
Like a Soul Calibur?
Yeah. Like, I hate those swords. I hate the giant... I don't like the Soul Edge. I don't like... There's a specific greatsword in Final Fantasy XII called the Ultima Weapon. It literally looks like a surfboard. It's like this wide, and it's like this freaking tall.
Let's catch a wave, brah!
It's like Jex is overboard, but it fits his character. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like you'd expect Jack to have a sword like that.
Yeah.
Great swords can also one-hit normal monsters with skills, even big ones. It's like 2 skills for large monsters in New Game Plus. Huh.
Cap. Okay.
Oh.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
I'm sure for people that were going in expecting a Dark Souls game would be the portion of players that were the most disappointed. But I'm kind of going in ready to play an anime Dark Souls. Like
right.
I'm not looking for the same upped difficulty or you know, all that. I'm more of just give me a good looking game, give me a fun game, and just let me swing my weapon around and kill things. Let me feel powerful.
Most people don't actually use skills as a thing. Yes.
Yeah, when I was first playing Bloodborne, I just kind of ran in. I learned the buttons to dodge. I learned the buttons to swing my weapon, and I just ran in swinging. It was only until my 4th playthrough that I was like, oh, look at all this other stuff.
Yeah, it was kind of the same for me when I picked up Bloodborne for the first time.
Most go for raw damage, which means they'll have extremely low of these skill points, so they can't use them actively.
I like experimenting and not being meta.
Use a mixed code with good enough base stats and 30 base Ichor, so I can use them really frequently.
Why are your pants so white?
It's like, what? He uses Clorox.
He uses Clorox. There's a pheasant.
This game is a Tide ad. Look at those clean clothes.
Remember those Tide pens? Did you ever use those?
No, because I never heavily stained my clothes to need them.
I used them once, and they do work.
I was always really careful with my clothes.
Yeah, I'm not meta either, which allows me to use them actually, unlike others. I also like to experiment with things.
What's the definition of meta?
You know, this was explained to me, but it's... I feel stupid because I know what meta is, but I don't. I like the actual definition of it. In a way, I guess it's like what was there, what's there first.
Technically, meta just means most efficient.
Yeah, it's what, like in Archage, Dark Runner. That's meta.
That's meta.
Yeah, or Fanatic, which is what everyone is for a mage class.
I use it more as the average choice on endgame due to efficiency. That goes along with what you're talking about with Archage classes.
Yeah.
It gets the job done the quickest.
Yeah, it does. However, it's kind of makes it less fun.
It does make it less fun because it gets to the point where when people look at you and they're like, "Oh, what class are you?" "Oh, you're not a Dark Runner?" Then you might as well
quit the game.
It's like, yo, quit the game because you don't. You're wasting your time. You don't belong here, really.
Yeah.
You'll never you'll never match up if you're not a dark runner.
That's why when I made Vaughn, like I have not changed him.
I like doing my own things too. Yeah, like then what's the point? You're there to play your game, not everyone else's. Like get real.
I'd say my high Icor build might be stronger than meta. In fact, probably is. Here's something. One thing Bloodborne does not have. There is no meta. There is no most efficient. Everything is essentially efficient. Yeah. There are weapons that are worse than others in terms of how good they can be, but essentially...
It's one of the rare games where literally the phrase, it's how you use it, actually holds weight, you know?
Yeah. Alright, so what I'm doing is I'm accepting all these
You saw me. People were like... In that very same stream, people were bashing on the rifle spear, yet I used the rifle spear and beat the Bloodstarved Beast without dodging.
I know. I was like,
it's how you use it.
And I loved the rifle spear as well. I
thought it was a cool weapon.
I used it when I first found it, and I'm like, this is great.
I love
the lunge,
yeah,
the freaking
I
charge
love the lunge ability. It's amazing. I thought it was pretty cool. It was a weapon that I had never used before, and then in that playthrough I was using it. I was like, it's a pretty good weapon. I like it. I was doing a playthrough with the rifle spear, and before that you said, yeah, I still really like looking up numbers, etc., just to know where things stand. And be the most efficient while still as fun as possible in complementing my personal play as much as possible. The R1s were trash, but the charge was insane. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I liked using it in its transformed mode the best because its wide swings were basic AoEs, and then you had the charge.
Just a big charge.
And that charge does so much damage.
You just feel like you're God when you do that charge. I still, every so often, I'll still go back to that moment where the Bloodstarved Beast lunged at me, and I lunged past it, and it whiffed. While I did that charge, dodged under his attack, and just like cut him in the side. Like that was fun fighting that boss. I didn't think I was gonna beat it because I wasn't allowed to dodge.
Yeah.
I can't believe you did. First try, not dodging, I did it.
Alright, so now we have Drain. I'm gonna go get these other hunts. Which, I still have... Actually, we have to go to Bjerba because there's a hunt there we have not done.
I remember getting invaded on that playthrough in the Mensis Nightmare by a guy with an Evelyn one-shot build. I used the hide elixir, waited for him around a corner, charged R2 as he came around, and he actually missed me, and I one-hit him. Nice. Dang, you must have been like really endgame if you guys were that strong to just one-hit each other. How do you get a one-shot Evelyn build?
Nothing but
blood tinge, just all the way up.
All the way up.
Holy crap! He must have had like bone ash on too.
He probably does bone ash. He probably does. Yeah, we had like 700 HP. So this was still in the first game. Base game, new game, Mensis. Yeah, he had bone ash. He probably did nothing but blood tinge. He probably had specific gems for blood tinge, and he probably had, I want to say, let's go,
some insane blood gen that I probably haven't seen. I just look at I look at the guns in that game and I just don't see it as actual. I look at the guns in that game and I just don't ever see them as offensive options. Like they're made to parry.
All right, that's it. Here's what I'm gonna do. What's habonsi?
Not sure.
Take
a peek. All right. I was talking about dropping in the hole.
Okay. Seen the video with the cannon parry? I haven't seen the cannon parry, but I have seen a video of a guy using the church cannon in the Forbidden Woods against other players. Like, he used it and launched it at an angle, but he fell off the cliff, and he died. But the cannon hit the group of 3 and one-shot all of them. And they sent him the video, basically like, oh, this is what happened.
Infernal Plus. I think he.
I don't know what the name was. I just remember the video, the bridge snipe. Yeah, he was. I don't think he was on the bridge. He was on a cliff on one side of the Forbidden Woods, and the starting area was on the other side, like where the lamp is, in front of Valter. And I don't know. It was just that was one of the coolest things because the people that died, they sent him the clip because they're like, that was amazing.
Like,
we're not even mad.
Did you do this?
And they recorded it. They sent it to him. They emailed it to him.
You need to see what you just did, my man.
Yeah, like that's
again
Bloodborne.
That's proof that Bloodborne is just made up of gentlemen.
Yeah, that's the one. I think that's the same one we're talking about, Maya. That was amazing to watch. If I find it, I'll show it to you. There's a. I'll check if it's Infernal Plus. Yeah, it might be. It might be. Did I accept it? I hope I did. Unaccepted. Okay, cool. Let's go kill it. This is long overdue. We gotta go all the way back to the back of the mines. Kill that.
Oh.
Remember the rock turtle?
Yes.
We gave up on because...
I like Infernal Plus. He's hilarious.
Actually, we don't need to fight these things.
What? He's not the one that does the OP Bloodborne?
No.
I've heard his name before. I've watched one of his videos before.
That's the Infernal.
What did I watch?
Infernal Plus. He does sound
Infernal
familiar.
Plus. Let me look through my history. I know recently I've seen Wait. Wait. I think I just got an epiphany. I think I just had an apostrophe. I think you mean an epiphany. Lightning has just struck my brain. Well, that must hurt.
That must hurt. You know what? Kill it.
No, but I think I know. It's struck in me. I just gotta find it in my history. Okay. I was right. He, Infernal Plus does the, Cursed Halo.
Oh, he does? Okay, yeah.
That's him.
Yeah, that's why. Got it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's him. But if I ever see the video, I'll send it to you. Because it is really cool to watch. Let's go kill them all. So I gave Vaughn the shell shield. It only gives you 5 evasion.
The shell shock.
The shell shock. The worker eats 1,000 cookies. She dies.
Oh my god. It's so good.
But I gave him the shell shield because it has permanent shell, and one thing that took me a while to realize in this game, shell actually makes it so that magic, magic with like status effects and stuff, like poison, blind, and all that. They have a 50% chance of missing you if you have shell on.
Gotcha.
And when I first played this, I had no idea. I thought it just reduced magic damage.
Oh, he's here now? I didn't even know when he came.
I skipped it off.
He just.
He has a compilation, but he didn't fall off the cliff.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a guy that launched it, slipped off the cliff, died, and then it just hit 3 of them, and they were instantly killed. Now, to be fair, in PvP, if you're hit by a cannon, you are guaranteed 1 shot.
Even I, like...
Like, that does so much damage.
I think I've rarely gone against PvPers that used the cannon.
Because it's so slow and it just consumes Quicksilver bullets. You're better off parrying people. Like, the cannon itself uses 12. That's for one cannon. The church cannon uses 10. But it doesn't launch straight. It arcs. So if, like the guy did when he slipped, he was at a higher elevation, angled it up to the point where he was falling and moving forward at the same time while shooting. So he just went and just launched it.
Or, well, going back to the cursed build, I saw someone use Rider Palash and Cannon. See, that was my weapon. It still is kind of my weapon. I love the rapier. I think that weapon is a good PvP weapon.
Yeah, Bone Ash Cannon, transformed Rider Palash, parry with the Rider Palash. Yeah, it's just a huge.
It's such a fast weapon that if you're fighting someone PvP, they'll think that they see an opening after you slash. So they'll go in and you just use your transform attack and you get them with the shot, and it's a.
Oh yeah, and Bone Ash Cannon with the and the riposte. It's like you just. Oh, you're dead. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh no. Goodbye.
Got some good license points for that.
The rapier is also a wonderful weapon against tough, crazed hunters.
Yeah.
Because their AI just can't get it. They can't understand that weapon.
It's also really good against those heavily armored axe things. They're weak against thrust attacks.
Slip right into their little into the cracks of their armor.
Which is why when you saw me use my Moonlight Sword, I just went, ha! And they're just poke, dead. Just dead. Because that's a thrust attack. Just charge, poke. Bloodborne's such a good game.
And
it's like, hey.
Take a drink.
I don't drink.
You're a thug. It's
in my nature.
It's in your nature.
No, I steal. It's like that. Those people that are wealthy. They like being wealthy, or they just like to steal. Get it? I don't get it.
I think I get it.
All right, so that hunt's done. We're gonna go after.
Robin Hood likes to steal, and he's not wealthy. He chooses not to be wealthy, but he likes to steal.
Well, in the new Robin Hood adaptation movie that came out last year or the year before, wasn't very good.
So I heard.
It actually was not very good.
So
action scenes were pretty decent, but the movie itself was just awful. Which is a shame because I really like Taron Egerton.
And I like Jamie Foxx.
You actually like Jamie Foxx?
I do.
I think he's decent at best. I think he has good roles, but him as a person just like it like sets me off. Like I'm just like I don't like you. Like I've seen him in like in Baby Driver. Mm-hmm. Like he plays that part.
He plays
he's the guy you hate.
He plays it a little too well.
And I'm just like I don't like you.
I've seen I watched Baby Driver and he plays just the asshole too well.
Yeah.
But I've seen Law Abiding Citizen and he plays the good hero.
Does he?
Also just as well.
Okay.
Yeah, he Gerard Butler plays the antagonist and Jamie Foxx plays the protagonist.
Okay.
And the role that Jamie Foxx plays is a lawyer. And he's trying to get ahead of whatever Gerard Butler's character is trying to do, but Gerard Butler's playing the character that he's always 5 steps ahead, and it's one of those revenge movies. But Jamie Foxx plays the good guy, and he plays it well. Like you're like, yeah, that's a good guy. But in Baby Driver, it's just like that's a bad guy. Like I hate you.
This cutscene is so funny. How long are we going to be out here, sir? With Leviathan and a fleet sunk, I couldn't help but wonder if we should desert our post. The Empire doesn't look kindly upon deserters, Gibbs.
Yeah, Gibbs.
Of course not. But our commanders did go down with the others in Yacht. If we don't receive new orders, we're like to stand watch here till our armor rusts. I thought we might find a way to transfer to a new division. You want to end up fighting on the front lines? But no, sir. It's so boring here. Proper soldier never leaves his post until he's relieved. If that means it's staying until your dying day, so be it. More like you'll be shipped off to battle long before that, though. Fair enough, sir, but why did it have to be here? Here, of all places. Soldier doesn't complain about his post, Gibbs. Granted, it's hot, the city reeks of sweat, and I've sand in places sand has no right to be. And I'll never get the stink of chocobo out of my nose. That reminds me. The ones at Lord Vane's appointment ceremony. A gift to your family, weren't they? I'd hoped to forget. If you know about that, the better. Must be ashamed of. You ought to be proud. Your family raises some of the finest in the Empire. What? This place does stink. Can't go back to Arcadia smelling like this. But, here we go. You there. This way's off limits. You'll have to turn back. What's the trouble there, Gibbs? Back, keep away. You're not afraid of the chocobo, are you, Gibbs? Family's held Cedar Downs for generations. Surely you're used to them by now. The family, that's what I'm on about. Blast the family and their chocobos. You grew up in the capital, you wouldn't understand. Thanks to my family, I smelled so strongly of chocobo the first time I went to the capital, the women wouldn't give me the time of day. I had to save up for months to buy a Vieira cologne that would mask the stench before I was able to find someone who would marry me. If I come back stinking of chocobo, she'll leave me for a certainty. Not sure how much longer I can stand it. It's probably too late already. Enough is enough.
Wow.
Blimey. Last a member of the Imperial Army running from a chocobo. To your post, Gibbs! To your post! I love this scene so much. Always funny.
My man on Twitch says, I found the cannon build video. I couldn't find the cannon snipe or Inferno or Young's channel.
But it was the... Couldn't find the cannon snipe, okay. So now we're in the Most Fire and High Waste. We are here way before we're supposed to be. But we're also nowhere near level.
Mobile Twitch would let me do something already. Yeah, mobile Twitch, what the hell? Throw us a bone. That thing's got crystals on it.
It's Final Fantasy, man. Won't really let me log in or change the desktop version anymore. Hey guys, we're gonna go this way. Oh wait. Okay.
Like, can't even log in.
Alexander. Go. Dismount. We're gonna hopefully get over here in one of the treasure chests after we kill these things. Yeah, these things are level 25s or level 24. So despite being so... There are 3 treasure chests here in this area that we kind of want to farm. And thankfully, that one's not there. Damn it. Okay, so 2 of them aren't here right now.
They randomly generate?
They randomly generate, but the thing with this game, with the Zodiac Age, is this one. Damn it. So what we can do is because we're looking for a Viking coat, we're looking for an obelisk, and we're looking for a black cow. And all of them are with this where's that? Speed. They implemented in the Zodiac Age one zone randomizing. So you can just go one zone instead of 2 or 3, and the chests will respawn. Usually, unless they're one-time chests.
Okay.
We want 1 obelisk. There's our first Viking coat. We want 3 of them.
So Twitch apparently has completely removed logging in via mobile browser. It forces you to open an app.
Really?
I see. I guess that's the way. That's like the way of their future.
Everything's becoming an app now.
I think maybe YouTube also went with that route. I mean, sure, you can go to like, say if you have an iPhone or something, you can go to YouTube through Safari. But if you want to like log in, it'll be like, oh, connect through our app. So you go to the app, and then that's where you do it.
What?
When it opens the app, it says not compatible with your device. See, that's a little wonky.
No, YouTube is still working the way it should.
I stand corrected.
There's an obelisk for Ash. Look at that damage.
Wow, went up 20.
She's gonna be heavy damage. We want a black mask.
I forgot I'm using the app for
black cowl.
I forgot I'm using the app for a while. Actually, I don't remember, but I can't even install the app. Yeah, that's kind of where the situation lies here. It's like, oh, all will be, solved if you just use our app. It's like, I can't. That's the problem.
But yeah, so that's what I'm doing because we want to outfit ourselves for the upcoming hunt that I'm about to do, the white moose hunt. Which is
Are you going after a white moose?
White moose, eh? It's one of those flans. I say flan. I know it's pronounced flan because it's Spanish, but flan sounds a bit wrong to me. Damn it! It will not give me a black cowl. I need 2 black cowls.
It was fine just a few days ago before I changed ID. It logged me out, and now it's stuck like this.
Ooh, throat wolf blood. Whoop. Whoop. So we have 2 items that we need right now. We have 1 Viking coat out of 3. We have an obelisk. If we can get more obelisks, they sell for a good amount of money. So that would be helpful. So that's why I'm just going to these 3 chests. And then just zoning. Got the spell mode. The spell modes work too. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nope. I know, this is boring. What's this? Probably high potion. Nope. But, again, this is absolutely necessary for the white moose fight because when you get it to about halfway, it starts spamming Waterga, and that's all it will do. But if you have a Viking coat, you're immune to water damage. And it's a rank 5 hunt for that reason. Found a desktop link that on Google it didn't force the mobile version, thank God. Do you usually watch it on mobile? Damn it. RNG's not my favorite.
PS4.
PS4?
Tried to send the link to the Canon build, but it turned it into stars. I think because I've turned off links. I looked down the long run, and I'm like, I probably don't want people just sending me random links to like their channels or something. Just they pop in and they're like, hey, come check out my channel. It's like, yeah, dude, don't do that.
Which, I mean, that did happen. Like what, the first few streams?
Yeah, the first few streams, people were coming and they're like, oh, you guys seem to do a lot of the stuff that I do. Speaking of which, here's my channel. And it's like
I'm okay with that. It's just don't do it on our stream.
Don't freaking run in here and advertise your stream on our stream.
Like if you wanna do that, like private message, you know, if you can. Mm-hmm. Like otherwise, you're just being a pest.
Yeah.
Like I hate it when people are like on like YouTube comments for something, and they'll post like, "Hey, this was a good
Yeah.
video. Why don't you check out mine?"
Yeah.
It's like, come on, why? There's a better way to advertise. Ugh, RNG. RNG is. Oh.
Yeah, I'm getting those too.
But yeah, you're able to disable them. Thankfully.
Yeah, which is what I did. I disabled links in the comments or in chat.
Give me a black cowl. I just want one black cowl. I don't need two. I just want one. But I need 3 Viking coats. There's 2. Okay. Honestly, this is about how it goes for me when I play this.
This is just one of the
normal
grinds. Things you do. Every time you boot up the game, it's like, yep, I know what I gotta do. Gotta do the Viking coat grind.
It's essential for the White Moose. It absolutely is. If you play this game without using a light armor class character, you're gonna have a bad time. Don't worry, Thug Vaughn is used to this. He lives on the sand.
But it's coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere.
He doesn't hate it.
He's the kind of guy that lays down in the sand, just buries his hands and feet in it, and just kind of rolls around.
Why I actually try to avoid light armor. For this reason, the Viking coat. Honestly. Also, towards the end of the game, if you're able to get a brave suit, you have instant bravery forever, decent HP, and there's a black cowl, nice. And it raises your strength already plus bravery, which raises your strength even more. So and the Viking coat, yeah, the Viking coat. I want the shell shield. You're immune to water damage, and the White Moose hunt. Towards the end of it, all it does is spam water gun at a very fast pace. So it can very easily kill you. So if I have 3 people with a Viking coat, essentially it makes... There's 2 black cowls. Nice. Just need 1 more Viking coat. And that's all I need. There we go. We are set. What's this? Yeah. But...
Here's some 30 gil for your troubles.
But I do have to go back up this way because I can't...
Hold your horses, everyone. We're not done yet.
I have to go up this way. Why are you hurt? Alexander!
Alexander was doing his duty. Hey, I think that's Alexander. He was immediately aggroed.
Yeah, over here he's aggroed.
That's not Alexander. That's something else.
Ah! I'm so thug. I chopped this rock.
That's thug life right there. Show that rock who's boss.
It's the kind of person that likes to not care about elemental and go universal at all times. Though most of the members can use light armor since most are mixed with monk. Gotcha. Monk is just a universally amazing class. What? Yeah, Balthier's a monk. Come on. Second shortcut, thank you. But did we ask this before? Like, what was your guys' favorite classes? If you were to choose a class, what would it be? What would be your favorite? Pokey. Because I think I said mine was Dragoon, and then probably like Thief and Red Mage. I want these dead. In what sense? Like, just in sense of what would... If you yourself were put into a Final Fantasy or an RPG sense world, what would be your starting class? I think you said you would be a knight.
Yeah, my classic go-to would be a knight because of how much I just value melee. Sword for offense and just shield for good defense, and so you're just kind of like the all-rounder melee. But if I wanted to get really eccentric, I think I would also be good going black mage.
Something knight with great swords. Death of Toll would be Knight, and 14 has Dark Knight, the great sword. See, I like Dark Knight class. Final Fantasy X-2 really did a good job with Dark Knights, I would think. I don't know about 14, but I hear things about it, sort of. Okay, so we're gonna get the teleport. Where do we go from here?
Wherever the moose is.
I'm asking. Also, just let me know when we want to break for lunch.
Yeah, the tummy's already been rumbling.
Oh. I really like Dark Knight in 14 as a design, mostly anyway, since it's a tank, it's not so much fun to play. Yeah, Dark Knights tend to be
when it
more
comes
tanks.
when it comes to MMO, I think I much rather prefer to be a tank. Like, cause I feel like I can do my job without doing my job.
Just stand there.
If you're standing there taking if you're standing there taking the damage while some of the other players are doing the damage, you're doing your job. Whereas a healer, you got to be in there. As a fighter, you got to be in there. A tank, you can just make sure that it's attacking you and you are doing your job.
And since default stance is a bit weird and attacks are a little slow and underwhelming, but other than that, theoretical design is awesome. I would probably agree with you.
I kind of like that. I like that in-depth analysis of the tank. You can do your job without having to do your job.
Just make sure you hit the aggro every so often.
You can feel accomplished. Yeah, you stand there and you wait, you take it, you do some light attacks, and then if you see the name go onto someone other than you, you're like, no, come over here.
No.
And you do a taunt attack, and you're like, nope, over here, big guy.
The Dark Knight is the only class that actively mixes physical with magic. Interesting.
Maybe hit a couple stuns if you're feeling really, really snazzy. Stun it a little bit. But all you really got to do is just keep throwing out the taunts to keep it on you, and that's you are doing your job as a tank.
That reminds me of 13, because it was so ridiculous, especially with Snow's taunt. He just come on, let's go. It's like that's all he did.
Jeez.
Like when I was in high school, and that game had come out, my friends and I joked about that. We're like, come on, let's go, bring it, come on. Like, that's what we would do to taunt each other.
Come on, let's go.
It would be like, oh, I'm so mad.
The Dark Knight is the only class that actively mixes physical with magic. Monk has a magic AoE, but that's it. Dark Knight has physical melee combos, but a magic ranged and AoE attack. CDs are also a mix of both. Single target, physical, and AoE ranged CDs are magic. The AoE magic CDs, so cool too.
See, when I think of tank, I think tanks...
One of the two was removed though, sadly.
When I think of tank, I think that... Alright, you have the Black Cow. You get the Viking coat? Yes. You, however, need Silent Shot. Now we're in the Garam Scythe waterway in a place where we're really not supposed to be, because this is really high level for the wizard. Kill it.
It's a frog, not a lizard.
It's a frog. It's a little much for me right now.
Old Dark Knight was also disliked because you had a CD called Dark Arts with no CDs, but that used up MP and it boosted the next attack that could make use of it, mostly increased damage. Was that a Malboro?
Mm-hmm.
Was that a
Malboro?
Malboro
Overking. Thanks, Balthier.
Lane. What the heck is going on here? What have we walked into? It's like, sorry, Your Majesty.
Well, cloying actually means sickeningly sweet. If you didn't know that.
Is it the kind of breath that you just want?
I don't think so. I think it's like Have you ever had or tasted something?
I know that I've eaten a lot of chocolate and gotten sick from it, but it's just so sweet.
Think like that. It's sort of like that, except you're smelling it.
Okay, so it's just smelling so much chocolate that you just...
Or smelling...
It just makes you sick.
Smelling something so sugary. Like, you walk into a candy store, and you're having, like, a bad day.
That's the cloying breath.
That's how cloying it is.
I would stick my head in that Malboro's mouth and just... Ugh. It's gasoline.
Loads of melee classes had slashing in the base combo, so it was expected to have 100% uptime on those. Malboro wants Fran so bad. Both of these. Me neither.
No.
And the AoE CD actually had the same potency as the melee attacks, but was weaker due to slashing increase. Alright. White Moose is going to spawn right here. We're going to come up here, White Moose.
Machine gun. Means when you magic vulnerability up.
I got a potion for me.
Bye.
Oh! Alright.
I thought you said the Viking coat would prevent that.
Fran can't wear the Viking coat.
Why not? Oh, because she's not light armor.
Yeah.
You could use the awesome AoE, do average damage, single target, but it's also AoE, and it gives increased aggro. It was so cool to use it. Sounds perfect for a tank.
Let's give you guys some bubble.
Have we concluded on the tank conversation? Have we concluded on the class conversation?
I was on a saying something earlier about
You think of tank?
I think of tanks and I think of heavy armor, high HP, high strength too, because you need to be able to actually deal enough damage to keep aggro on yourself aside from taunts. But I also feel like tanks in general should have a lot of
it was called
AoEs.
It was called Inner Demon in German, and was like Dark Magic Missile or something. AoEs, yeah, because the more AoEs you have, the more that you can keep pulling aggro off of surrounding enemies too, and just bring them all on you. Because like if I'm playing a game, it doesn't even have to be an MMO, and I see a guy just take on a bunch of just so many things and still come out on top, no matter how much damage he's taken, I look at that and I'm like, that's a tank. I'm like, what a tank. That's the true definition of a tank. You can just take on multiple enemies and still come out on top. That's a tank. Tanks now get default increased aggro by like 10 times or something. At least that means that like you don't have to focus your skills on increasing your aggro.
Dark Knight's second AoE is also really cool.
That's the one where they request the drink of anguish.
Alright, Lars is dead. I'm okay with that.
Later, kid. Welcome to the big leagues.
Immune. Now we're just slowly whittling him down. Yeah, now he's just gonna spam Aqua.
It's like, I hate you so much.
Or maybe not. I think it's when he's critical.
You see him just get shot in the back. It's like, ugh. And every hit heals the Dark Knight.
Oh, they have like blood.
It basically throws an imploding orb that spawns like blood spikes upon hit around the target, and every hit heals the Dark Knight. That's like life skewers for my class.
Yeah. Do the Dark Knights still have the Darkness attack? Where you sacrifice HP to deal damage as an AoE? Because that's like a Dark Knight staple.
I always keep leaning on the chair.
They don't? What is this 14, what are you doing? That's literally...
Every so often, something will be said about 14. It'll slowly keep you from wanting to play.
I think Dark Arts was supposed to be that. Like, it's literally a staple. Right, yeah, now he's just gonna spam Aquago.
Staple.
And all of us are immune, so now we can't die.
He hates you so much. He's like, this was my trump card, and you're taking it from me. I hate you.
Wait, do I have fiery arrows both here? I don't. Darn. That would have done double damage.
Those bullets are so pesky. Stop shooting me.
Yeah, bullets don't hardly do anything against.
But they're just so annoying.
And now we're gonna get a really strong bow for both.
It's like if someone was to constantly shoot spitballs at you. Like, they don't hurt you. They're after a while they just get really annoying. You're like,
how did we get to 25 and these guys are at 22? What happened?
It's all those Malboros you were killing.
I guess. Jeez.
Step up, Channing Tatum.
Freaks. All right, this is the obelisk spear. It does. It looks disgusting,
Yeah, it does.
but it does so much damage at this point in the game.
Ew.
HP loss can be too inconsistent for end game. But that's not the thing.
I remember getting the stone bow from Spore early from a chest.
Oh yeah, there's the giant stone bow from a chest in Mosphora. However, the Yoichi bow is actually better, and we're getting that as a reward.
It sounds like a lolly weapon. The Yoichi bow.
Yoichi bow. Or is it the Yoichi bow? No, I get the burning bow. I'm sorry.
It's FF14. Elements also aren't existent.
I don't want to play this game. I like literally don't want to play this game anymore.
I feel like if you make a Final Fantasy MMO, you gotta stick to Final Fantasy.
That's why I'm making my own custom one. Like I'm sticking to the everything.
You gotta stick to the lore no matter what. Swing your sword, Pinello. That's what it's used for. You swing it. It's not really Final Fantasy, to be honest.
Then I don't want to play it anymore.
Uh-oh. I think that was the final nail in the coffin.
I had wanted to because it's like, oh, look at all these
Looks
classes.
like one. It's wearing the skin of one, but that doesn't make it one.
Right.
It's wearing the skin of one.
Hannibal Lecter over here.
Yikes.
It's simplified and generalized. I'd say it to make it consistent for endgame. I get it. I get what they're doing.
Still fun.
I get it, but it's gotta be Final Fantasy. If they don't have elements, every Final Fantasy has elements. They have elemental magic. Every Final Fantasy that has a Dark Knight class has a darkness ability. Even 9, which didn't have a Dark Knight, Steiner could do the darkness attack. Or the dark side attack. It did the same thing.
I mean, they got element magic.
There's a Cid, and it's gotta have a Cid.
It's like, oh, don't worry, they remembered that. They remembered the enemies, the staple enemies from Final Fantasy. Like, I think that goes along with it's wearing the skin of one.
Yeah.
But element stats aren't a thing, I meant.
Be more specific about that.
It's a beekeeper's hat.
Who else can wear... I think Panilla's the
Oh,
only
Cid is
Mystic
an
Armor.
ally, and he's an engineer who has an airship.
Monk Archer, Time Battle Mage, Black Mage. Oh, Fran can...
Element defense. Element defenses don't exist. So your Viking armor could never be a thing in Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, I get you.
I mean, for an MMO, like, that makes sense.
Yeah.
If a black mage comes up and hits you with a water attack, it's like, sorry, I'm wearing a Viking coat that doesn't do anything.
Sorry, you're screwed.
Sorry, that didn't work. I mean, it's one thing to, like, put on an effect that negates something or makes you immune to something for a couple seconds. It makes sense having that as a skill, but I'm sure like stats on your equipment, that can't be a thing.
Fire is the strongest spell, and fire will do more damage to fire elementals than ice fire. I don't want to play the game.
All right, that's a little.
That's completely against logic.
That's taboo.
Like I'm done. I don't want it anymore.
Oh no.
Like I was so excited to do it, and I honestly don't anymore. That ruins it.
You see that's kind of like that's something where it's you hear that and you're like, did someone mess up? Like I think someone messed up.
Did I die?
Did you kill me?
Did you just kill me?
Did you just kill me? I think so. It's a fun game though. Sorry.
I believe it. I don't think you're wrong.
You're not wrong. The game's wrong. But extremely streamlined. You can't mess with science, though, man.
No, that's...
You can't mess with science.
You can. You can.
She blinded me with science.
Alright, we're gonna go down this way, then. Carry.
Science! And honestly, I would also appreciate a nice PS4 MMO that is a free... that is as free and open as offline games, which is why I liked playing through Terra a lot.
Yeah, I got Terra just to experiment with it, and I liked that too about it. It was free and it was on PS4 and it was an MMO.
There's so many MMOs that could never transfer smoothly to consoles because of all the key bindings.
Right.
Like
Burning Bow.
like DayZ went to consoles, and I'm thinking that just doesn't work because there's so. Yes, it did. I'm just like, that doesn't work because there's just so many key bindings for DayZ that just would not transfer well to consoles. Even Arc, it's just clunky, you know?
It is clunky, but that's another thing. Someone suggested in our Archage Discord that we get a group together for Arc or something.
As long as we can get a private server.
Yeah. Well, they said they would get a private server. If
they can get a private server
yeah.
on Arc, I will play Arc. For sure.
It would have to be on Steam, though. Because they don't do cross-platform with PS4. They do it with Xbox.
I guess we just have to wait for a sale or something.
Yeah, it's freaking ridiculous.
I meant free in design, not money-wise.
Oh, there's that, too. But it is free money-wise, too.
Best of both worlds.
Oh, I wanted the blood sword. Oops.
Oh,
I screwed
here
up.
she comes. She's a man-eater.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, why not? Alright. Get you some drain. That's going to get you some great magic. You need magic now. You're going to be so powerful, Ash. Like, it's ridiculous. Ash, you're going to be so powerful.
That's a nice piece of ash right there. I'm generally sad I can't find a game I absolutely love and can play for hundreds of hours. Let's talk about that. Name a game that you can play for hundreds and hundreds of hours, or name a game that you have played for hundreds and hundreds of hours. Case in point,
Dissidia. We played the hell out of that.
Wow. Yep.
Basically any Final Fantasy for me that I generally enjoy.
I got 500 plus hours in MHW. 9.3
Monster Hunter
or
World, okay.
so in Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah, that's Monster Hunter.
Okay. Let's see. What's the word?
Cumulative
Cumulative.
Use your words.
I can't. I don't know that word.
Cumulative.
Let me see. Like, one of the games that I'm thinking of right now for me is Gary's Mod, because I played that so long. 962 hours in total from the moment I bought Gary's Mod to now. I played so much of that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of it was because I used to do Gary's Mod Machinima, so that took up a lot of hours. But even then, just me just fooling around with doing whatever I could think of.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I played that game for so long. I miss those days.
You also did that with we both did that with Left 4 Dead on 2 different consoles.
Yep.
That's still like a go-to for us.
Yeah, and on my top games list, I always had it tied with Team Fortress 2 and Left 4 Dead 2, but now I think Left 4 Dead 2 takes the definitive place. Because I still go back and I play, and I'm ready to play Left 4 Dead 2. I'm excited to play Left 4 Dead 2, whereas I don't feel that same way with Team Fortress 2. I still love the times of when I did play it, but it doesn't hold that same spot anymore. Like, I look more highly of Left 4 Dead 2 than I do of Team Fortress 2. So I think that debate, there's not a tie anymore.
Right.
But what else?
Balthier got a burning bow. Look at that damage. He has the highest damage in this game right now.
Damn.
Plus he can critical.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked by the Sky Pirate, the leading man over here. I'm also gonna
900 hours on a single DS3 character. Dark Souls 3 character. Dang, that's if that's what it is, Dark Souls 3, like that's a lot that you played with one character. Damn.
With one character? Yeah,
that's 3 games, but Monster Hunt is just upsetting by now.
I think the most I've had, it's
PvP.
I don't know if it's
900 hours.
Level
8. Oh my goodness. I wouldn't even dream of getting that far in a game like Bloodborne. Like,
no, like,
damn. It's unbelievable. But hey, if the game holds your attention for that long, like that in and itself holds weight of how entertaining the game must be.
Like, I don't know which game I've played more. If I've played Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy XII, or Dissidia and Duodecim more than any other game.
Are you factoring in the amount of time?
The amount of time I've played.
Okay. Are you factoring in the amount of time that you spent grinding? Because I don't think that counts.
Yes, I am factoring that in. Because 10 is one of the most grind-heavy games I've seen. Especially if you're looking for things to get.
I just feel like it's debatable of that not counting towards your time playing it. Because you're grinding in order to get to do something else.
Yeah.
I can see in Neo 2 keeping for a good 100 or 200 hours, or keeping me for a good 100 or 200 hours.
Yikes. No. What happened?
Fallout will always be a game like that. Where you'll play it for a day until you get tired, and then you wake up the next day and you go right back into it. Like Fallout, I think will always be Fallout 4 specifically. If I was to pick up New Vegas again, then it would be New Vegas 2. So that's why I'm kind of just saying Fallout, because it's just one of those games that you'll just lose hours just playing. It used to be, back when I was really into Call of Duty games, it used to be be Call of Duty as well. Like Black Ops 2 specifically, I would just spend hours just playing and playing and playing because I wanted to. I was dead set on getting gold weapons and diamond weapons, and that's what kept me playing for so long. I'm not really into these kind of games, to be honest. I prefer RPGs and racing games.
Ash is doing a consistent 1,200, 1,300 damage. Everybody else is getting like nowhere near that.
NFS likes.
For RPGs and racing games. I don't like racing games.
For me, a racing game has to have some quirks to go with it. That's why I'm always okay to play a Mario Kart or any kind of game that has quirks to it, you know?
Mm-hmm. I feel like, okay.
I don't like simulators either. Me neither. Like I never found the appeal in Farming Simulator. I feel like that game though, if you're in the right mindset, you could also lose hours in that game because it's a farming simulator. Like yeah, you're bound to lose hours. And I don't play any racing games other than NFS really. But particularly NFS is awesome.
Yeah, that's what I needed, boy. Alright, I blinded him. Blind is a permanent one that won't go away. Slow will go away. I believe I can immobilize you. So I'm gonna try.
So when it comes to racing games for you, you kind of like it just down to the, just no fooling around, just get right to the
They say
right to the racing.
NFS had a lot of controversy and issues in the last few years, but I'd rather enjoyed them regardless. I'm terrible at.
The only thing seriously off-putting was bad balancing.
He's almost dead. Don't you do a restore? I'm gonna kill you. Ash and Penelo were synchronized attacking.
Penelo had to go and ruin it, didn't you?
She can do some decent damage, but she's a white mage.
She's not.
She's a front-hitting white mage. She's not meant to take damage. Nice.
Hooray! Ringworm.
Ring-a-ding-ding, ding-ding-ding-ding. Same car has been seriously OP in the last 3 games. Literally game-breaking in 2 of those. I can't move, guys.
That's never a good thing. Like if you play an online game and there is an item or a piece of equipment or a car or a weapon that is known as like the end game OP weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's never. I always look at that and I'm like, that's never a good sign, because everybody's just gonna go for that, and that's all people are gonna use. Like even like it's sort of reared its head in Dead by Daylight. There's a hex that a killer can use, that everybody uses it. There wasn't a game that I got into the last time I played. There wasn't a game that I got into that a killer was not using that hex. And what it does is it makes it so that when you're doing your skill check on anything, if you don't get the skill check in the little area that's a great skill check, then it stops your progression for a couple seconds, and then it'll pick up again. And the more people that are working on the generator, the more skill checks are going to be. So it'll come to a point where the meter will literally go nowhere because it's hard to get a great skill check.
Jeez.
It's such a broken.
Yeah, that does
hex.
sound like it breaks. It breaks.
It's an end game hex that every killer uses.
We're never gonna see this guy again.
Is he gonna die?
No, he goes off to training.
To die?
No, he just joins resistance.
Yeah, I hate it. And like, it's the exact same car, too. It's the exact same car too. Not even different ones, but the exact same model.
I never liked racing games because I was never good at them.
It's the OP vroom vroom.
And I just, even if it was just a standard racing game, no power ups, no nothing. It's just you're literally doing your skill. I'd be terrible at it. And no shortcuts. Like Sled Storm, you saw how terrible I was with that. And we used to play that all the time as a kid.
I think you just didn't try hard enough.
I probably didn't. Yeah, probably didn't.
You're just so stubborn in saying you're like, you know how there's people that say I plan to be great at one thing. You go the opposite and you say I plan to be terrible at one thing, and that's racing games. And you're just stubborn to the bitter end. You're like, I am dead set on making sure I am terrible at racing games.
Well, I played
no matter what.
I played a few racing games when I was a kid, and ever since I was just never good at them. So I don't know what it was. I just can you equip an ice brand? Nope. What do you need for an ice brand? So I need 55. Wow. 1 million troops. Frog. Ash is one-shotting things.
Poke the toad.
Now, look how sharp that thing is, though. That thing would cleave someone.
If you slashed, if you stabbed someone, it's just like, dude, don't do that.
It's like, hey, stop. Plus, everyone's wearing armor. Turtle! But yeah, if your tummy's being rumbly, what do we want to get?
I don't know. That implies that we have to go out and get something.
Ooh, rare game. Let's kill it. Feathered cap, macaroni. Yeah, we can go get something if we want.
No, I'm saying that entails that means we have to go out. You're
I
saying
know.
that we have to go out and get something.
I know, but what? It all depends on what we want.
I don't want to leave this place.
We're gonna have to figure something out. Ooh. That would be nice to have. Where's the gun tight? There's lightning here. Where are you? I want to steal from you. There you are. Guys, no magic. We're gonna die if you cast magic.
Something about just shaggy alligators is just disturbing. Like, I don't like it.
Like, it's not a cool thing.
It's just unnatural. I really don't like it.
To be fair, also these alligators are just gross looking. They have split mouths. Okay, you're over there. We're gonna kill these things first so that we're not interrupted. She just poke. Not supposed to one-shot. We're gonna
Game's over, guys. Thanks for tuning in.
Bosh.
There's nothing.
Sacrifice.
There's no more
yourself.
progression that needs to be made.
Oh boy. I exited before it could cast. Bosh lives.
Makes sense. And then he dies on the mine. Bosh, no.
Is there anything you want to see done in this game?
I mean, we already did the Bosh part, so not really.
A year ago.
Maybe it needs to be done again.
It can't be done again.
I have a save file right before you have to do that.
Okay.
You damn right. I made sure I made a separate save file.
Why is that so good for you? I don't understand. Like I legitimately don't.
I don't know. Like I'm trying to think back. Where did it all begin? And I have
Was
no
it out
clue.
of spite because I hated it?
Possibly.
And then it just became you absolutely
It's possible. I don't know. There's only things I personally would need to get done in this game. I honestly, like, looking back at it, I think I knew the Dissidia version before I even knew the 12 version.
Mm-hmm.
So I knew Vaughn going, "I'm Bosh," you know, in Dissidia. And then I think the video where he's like, "I'm Captain Bosh," I think that came next.
Yeah, because you saw that.
And then I was like, with all the jokes, I'm like, yeah, dude, this is funny. And then I finally played it, and I was like, oh, it's everything I had hoped for. And I think that's just when my love for it was just solidified.
That would do it. Haven't seen the mark. Okay, let's kill these things. This is gonna be tough. Wait, do I know blind? No. Blind or silence? Green. Yeah. Oh no. Alright, yeah, you gotta.
What's that pig doing?
He's being a pig.
Is he a guest?
Yeah, he's a sort of a guest. He's meant for the hunt, but the hunt isn't here. Turtle. It only shows up when it's storming. It's only raining right now. Thanks, Pinello. Alright, we gotta level up 2 more times. I don't know how I missed that. That they leveled up 3 extra times. Ow, guys, I'm being hurt.
El Potato.
Ow,
El Potato.
El Potato. Why is that a thing? El Potato. El Potato. So clearly, we don't have enough potato. We do. I will have to get better armor. At least for Ash. She has shielded armor, and that's going to be obsolete fairly soon. But it's not obsolete yet. Hi, Ether. Random question, random answer. 52. Who's the white figure behind me?
Oh, that's Weiss from Ruby. Are you familiar with the show?
RWB.
I'm gonna assume not, but then again, maybe it's just like obscure enough that you couldn't tell.
Mm-hmm. Been watching more and more of it.
Not really. This.
Oh damn it! I went back 2 spaces. I gotta kill those turtles again. I'm an idiot. Oh well.
Met people who loved it. That's about it.
That's
now you met 2 more.
Yeah, we do love it. It's just I think now we're kind of done with it. I definitely am. Which is an absolute shame.
I've talked about it before. I think I've talked about it on stream before. So I'll just give the short version. It was sad when the show lost me because for me it felt like the show itself pushed me away.
Right.
Like I didn't get bored with it first. The show kept pushing me away in its choice of writing, in its choice of character design, in its choice of character development. All the things that they were now doing with the show that I loved and stayed invested in, they kept making changes that, for me, for my taste specifically, pushed me away. So it came to the point where I was like, okay, if the show itself is saying, we don't want you anymore, now it is my time to leave. And it hurt. It hurts when something you love says, we don't want you anymore.
And it's very much the same for me right now, because I'm sticking with it because I feel like I have to for what all has been going on.
I see, yeah.
And I'm sticking with it just to see how it goes. But it's already at that point where I don't want to watch it anymore.
It's a chore.
It's a chore to watch it. And I'm only watching it because of my journey with it.
Mm-hmm. I just couldn't. It would have been more painful for me to allow it to become a chore. Mm-hmm. Because up until then, it started to get a little worse towards the later episodes where it was a chore for me to start, but once I started, I was in.
Yeah.
This one, it was a chore to even keep going. And I didn't want it to get that far for something I loved that much, so I gave up early. I was like, I'm not going to let it get that bad. I can't let it get that bad. So I'm going to cut the head off early, if you pardon the image. So it was sad. It is sad.
This is really bad.
Does this seem doable?
It's entirely doable. It's just this is gonna be tough because not only I gotta do dispel. Balthier doesn't have fire arrows, and Fran is going to try and blind it. Right? Yes, blind. Okay, there's that. We're gonna slow you. Your magic hurts. Your magic like really hurts. Stop. Stop.
Oh, you're calm.
Alright, he's immobilized. That's good. Now we can. Random note. E.
Something more of B flat.
Probably.
Dispel in German is ban or ban.
Okay.
BANN.
I can't remove disable, can I? No, I can't. Can I silence you? I think you're immune to silence. Let's try again.
Hey!
What?
This fight just got a whole lot easier.
For now, he can restore himself, which means he'll purify himself. He'll get rid of all his status ailments.
Bond translated.
Fran as a black mage was just such a good idea. Hit it. Maybe Ash wants to? No? Miss. There we go. Balthier, get out of there. Get out of there. There we go. Oh boy.
Just wanted to make sure you didn't miss.
I never miss. Go, Ash!
Get back in it.
Keep him alive because he cures. Fran!
Ash.
Fran, can we stop curing?
Crossbow. I don't think you need to grunt whenever when you attack with it. You don't see Balthier grunting when he's attacking with his bow.
He does. You just can't hear it.
Ah.
You don't hear Balthier doing that.
I mean, it's a crossbow. It's a gun. Like, you don't need to make an effort.
He wants to kill that kid so bad.
Oh my gosh, he's just I want your viscera on the bottom of my hoof.
Rebecca Lance on YouTube says, "Hi all, hello."
Hello, Rebecca.
Thank you for joining. It's like, I want you dead.
Kids should be in bed.
That's your bedtime. You're so close to death. Thank you.
Ugh.
So that's done. Thankfully. That's how it's done. You didn't do anything. I'm surprised you lived. Usually he dies.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Sorry.
I think it might be time for FUD. Another FUD. Hey, Ash, you don't belong in this party. Oops. I mean, you do, but...
The party doesn't stop until... Stop? The party doesn't start until Ash walks in. She is the party.
Okay, so now we've done that. We can go back south.
Yeehaw.
We can try to kill...
That's a red toad.
Red bear!
It is not a bear.
Stole your kill. What are you gonna do about it?
How about you? That wasn't a bear.
I'm trying to figure out if I want to go into the Zertan caverns, because I don't think I can kill a Dremelec right now. I think he's too powerful. We can try, but I'm pretty sure he's too powerful right now. Because that's an optional Esper I can get.
Mm-hmm.
I could definitely still go in the Zertan caverns and do a little leveling there in a way. Posh. You've been around a thug enough. Haven't seen him in a while because he's so high level.
He's so high level, like, what happened?
I don't remember. Like, I thought I kept switching them out, but I guess I didn't. Oh, you have enough licenses for your... Cool.
Yeah.
Make you strong, like bull.
Here, have beat, make you strong.
Beat. Magic or channel? We'll do channel. More Phoenix lore? It's 50. We'll do that. Mm-hmm. The Thug. Oh my. That's what. We'll make him even better. I know what I'm doing. I know what we're doing now.
From the mean streets of Dalmasca.
So we have the main Gosh, which is gives you that high evasion. We can get a Gladius right now.
Main Gosh for Captain Bosch.
Main Gosh, Captain Bosch. I don't think we can get anything else for on. Can we? Access. Magic. Lots of magic. We have regen? Panello, you need regen.
You're a white mage.
You also need more gambits.
Does she have a Suna?
No, not yet. You don't
Hello?
Get that. You don't get
She's
that.
a white mage!
You don't get
it's
that.
a critical spell for a white mage!
You don't get that.
If you don't have a Suna when you're a white mage, you're doing it wrong.
I don't think we get that.
And you need to go back to school.
I don't think,
or choose a different career.
I don't think we get that.
I just saw it in the grid.
Yeah, I don't think we get that until the Erut village. I think.
Go back to school. Go back to Hogwarts. Learn a Suna. Or become a miner. Because magic's clearly not working out for you.
Why are you so...
There are certain rules!
Now, let's
following you.
be fair here, okay? In Final Fantasy X, you start out with Asuna.
As you should.
Yuna. But Asuna is Maya Ikehara on switch from Twitch to YouTube. Hello. Thank you for joining us again.
Since Twitch wasn't, favoring you with the mobile app, like, it's fine if you don't want me. I know how it is.
I don't even know what I just got. But, serpents. What was I saying?
Are you farming?
Oh, no, I'm not farming.
Something about Asuna.
We don't get Asuna till later. I think we're going to the Zertang
This
Cavern.
game is doing it wrong. This game needs to go back to witch school.
Listen. In my
Sure,
opinion,
it's
Asuna should be a higher end spell than what it gives you in
No,
10.
I just wanted to sub to you on YouTube, too. Thank you.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you for the sub. Maybe we'll get to the alert soon. Maybe. That's weird. No, it doesn't say it in the feed. Maybe soon.
I think we gotta be better off on YouTube because of internet, but I saw it. It's a bit delayed. It's delayed on YouTube?
Did we not get it? Did we get the alert? Was there an alert?
So that one. On PS4, YouTube has no comments, actually. Oh! So you had to do it on, like, an app or PC.
Did it show an alert on the video feed? Usually we get an audio alert. But I wasn't looking.
I didn't hear
And I didn't hear anything either.
Yeah. These guys are nothing right now. I hate. We do it all the time. I subbed on YouTube. We didn't give a notification. On Twitch.
You already did on Twitch, though.
Yeah.
You did that the other time. It's both. Apparently, well, the like in our previous streams, we were only getting alerts from YouTube subscriptions. But last stream was the first time that we actually were getting alerts from Twitch as well. Except it wasn't, it wasn't. it wasn't recognizing the custom alert. And I tried to fix it after that stream was over, and it like doesn't recognize that, you know. And now it's only Twitch. Maybe. I don't know. It's like it doesn't recognize that.
We'll be right back.
It's like there was like an update for. You stepped on mine.
I can see that.
It's like there was an update for Streamlabs, and it's not recognizing my account to run the new update. Like, I tried everything. I even tried uninstalling Streamlabs and reinstalling it, but it doesn't let me adjust the new settings. It's weird.
Maybe.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yep. Thank you for the sub. Oh, my gosh.
See, that was a subscription. That was from YouTube. Even though it says, because of the new update, it doesn't label it as a subscription, because a subscription is now something completely different. That's where you pay monthly to be a subscriber. Whereas a YouTube subscription, that's noted as a follow. Following on Twitch is noted as a follow, so it's labeling that as a follow. That's the new update.
That's
weird. Where is my system? Like, I can't edit the alerts, or the widgets as they call them on Streamlabs. I can't edit it for the new system because it doesn't recognize me. I tried to fix it, but it doesn't get it. But it still knows how I want my YouTube subscription alerts to look. Whereas if you were to follow on Twitch, it would do the little zombie thing. Maybe it's a bug that I'm getting. Hopefully it'll sort out.
Good.
Yeah, see. This is a person named Soul Dragon that subscribed. This is a YouTube subscribe. This Ultimore, this was a Twitch follow.
Right.
This says follow, but this was a YouTube subscription.
I don't get
So,
that.
like, I'm stuck in the middle. I'm stuck in a limbo. I'm stuck using both the updated and the old widget system. And it's screwing with me. Because I can't make my changes that I want. I can't change everything.
You can't change.
I can't change it. Change. There was a moment the other day where I had forgotten that significant people had passed away.
Okay, like
recently.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't know that there were certain. It was mostly celebrities though. Like I had forgotten that they were dead.
Okay, like who?
Like Alan Rickman. I forgot that he was dead.
Yeah.
Like I just like it was just kind of normal that it's like, yeah, he's still around. And then I'm like, no, he's not. He's gone. He passed away. And then like he was sort of the spark to it. But then like I remembered Carrie Fisher dead. The guy that played Spock is also no longer with us.
Not anymore.
Casey Kasem, the original voice of Shaggy, gone. Like it was a weird thought that I had because it was just like I had stopped thinking about it enough that it had turned around in my head to say, no, they're still here. It's just normal. They're still here. I had just forgotten that they were gone.
It's just going to show that they're not dead. They're not gone. They're still with us.
Still with us.
Ash, can you stop healing? You're like our best character right now. You need to stop healing. Okay. I don't think we can kill a Dremelec. We're gonna damn well try.
It was like it happens for certain actors, for certain famous people. The first thing, like with Robin Williams, the first thing I think of is he's no longer with us. But I remember all the amazing things that he's done. Mm-hmm. Whereas someone like Alan Rickman, I think of all the amazing things that he's done, and then the last thing I think of is, oh, but he's no longer with us.
Right. I guess I don't like forget, but I kind of like put it in the back of my mind, and every time they're brought up, I'm like, oh yeah, they were great. But that's the thing, they were great, and it's kind of like me knowing that they're gone, but kind of not accepting it. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Stan Lee was another one.
Yeah. That broke the community so much.
That he's no longer with us. But it's a weird way of me thinking, because there are some people that I think it's those people that have impacted me more, like Robin Williams. The first thing I think of whenever I think of Robin Williams, or whenever I even get into a conversation, is that he is no longer with us. Now I can move on to talk about, everything that I admired about him. Mm-hmm. Whereas for other people, like Stan Lee, for existence, I think of all the amazing comics he made, all the impact that he had on the Marvel life, and then after I'm done thinking and talking about that, I'm like, but it's a shame that he's gone. Like, that comes last. Whereas with Robin Williams, that comes first. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let's see if I can do this. I don't think I can.
Are you going after another hunt?
No, I'm going after the Esper.
Oh, you're going after an Esper.
Yeah. What? I feel like we need you. You, and you should be good. You have no gambits. This is gonna mess up our experience, but it's okay. We're eventually gonna switch them around.
Oh god. Slender's invaded your map.
Yeah. Because here's the thing. Both Bosch and Vaughn cannot use any magic. And as of right now, neither can Balthier. So all our mages are Fran, Ash, and Penelope. Mm. Eventually, Balthier will probably get like some white magic, but high-end white magic, and that will be later in the game. Vaughn's gonna get no magic at all whatsoever. That's Bosch is gonna get some white magic.
He's got 2 melee classes.
I think the most he can get is Protect Gun Shulga. If I get the right Esper for it. Other than that, he's pure melee. Even Foebreaker, he gets nothing.
As a thug should be.
As a thug should be. Battle lore, Traveler, magic lore, swiftness. He gets nothing.
Is one of our people watching? Because we just got a comment on the
Vaughn
never has magic.
Vaughn never has magic.
Are they watching?
Yeah, if you're watching, thanks for watching. But as it stands right now, also...
You know who you are.
Balthier, Fran, Bosch, and Ash can all hit... Can all hit ranged flying enemies. Which a Dremlek is. Okay. So that's why I'm... Eventually, because as of right now, the 3 guys can't use magic, I'm gonna intertwine them with some mages in the party.
Uh-huh.
So I think Vaughn,
Use your words.
Fran, and Penello. Vaughn, Fran, and Penello, and then Balthier, Bosch, and Ash. Maybe?
Is that your lineup?
What do you think? Actually, no. That's too much offense, then. No, wait, that's pretty... That's hard to choose.
Well, either way you slice it, you're gonna have two ranged fighters at both times, because it's either gonna be Fran and Balthier, or it's gonna be Bosch and Fran, or Bosch and Balthier, or whatever. You gotta have at least one mage in there, and then it's smart to have a melee fighter.
Oh, we're already dead.
All right.
What's happening? Help, help. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Yeah, I can't. We don't have enough magic.
It was a good try.
We don't have enough magic resistance.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Alright, so...
I blame the kid. He didn't do enough.
Let's bring out... Let's finish out this... That way everybody can be at least 25. And back. Welcome back. We just got our ass handed to us by Adremelec, because we're not ready for it right now. We will be.
He wasn't ready.
He wasn't ready. Did I just die?
I think so. Did you just kill me?
Did you just kill me?
I think so.
Dude, I'm dead.
You got me.
Stop blinding me. Penello!
Something's wrong. Oh my god! Ash took heavy damage just then.
That does a lot of damage. You
Well,
stay over there.
well, wouldn't
you
it?
stay over there.
What's going on here?
You can't reach Ash.
My on Twitch says, I feel like you generally seem to be way too strong for your current stand level wall.
Well, we are.
We just got put in our place.
Alright. Vaughn, the thug. We'll do Bosch and Penello, and then Balthier, Fran, Ash? Or do we do these guys with one healer, and then have these three together? This is the question. I'm trying to make it a balanced team. What do you think?
That looks alright to me, seeing as how Balthier doesn't know any of his monk magic, so like...
We'd have two frontline fighters.
Larsa can kind of play as the white mage.
Yeah, but we're not always going to have him.
As of right now, though, he can play as the white mage.
Right.
But if we're talking about, like, are you talking about, like, just team, like, your solidified teams of three?
Yeah.
So it would be, Vaughn's your, Vaughn would be your melee. Balthier would be your long range. But Penello would just be, you're giving up offensive magic for if you have Penello in there.
Mm-hmm.
You could bring Fran in there.
She would have... She's not very strong now, but as a black mage, she will.
How are you
going to
build up Bosch? Are you going to build him up as a knight more, or are you going to build him up as a machinist more?
He's going to be built up more as a knight that can wield a gun.
So
he's gonna be a tank. He's gonna be heavy armor.
So he's not going to have a sword. So he will not be a melee class. He'll be a long range class.
Right. He'll use the gun.
So yeah. Vaughn, Balthier, and Penello seems okay, as long as you're fine losing out of offensive magic for now. Once Balthier learns a bit more, he can balance it out.
Right.
And then you'll have an offensive magic user, a long range fighter, and another melee fighter. So that looks good.
Yeah. Basically, all three of these guys can hit range. Spears hit flying. And when Balthier, despite being an archer, also he's ranged no matter what. Pulls will also hit flying enemies. Vaughn can't hit anything unless I give him.
Unless it's toe to toe.
Unless I give him.
Guess I'll be writing here for a bit because internet is trash, and so are people that are in charge of it.
Yeesh.
Damn right.
So unless I give him these things.
Are those like shotguns?
They're guns? No, they're just guns.
Oh, that's for Vaughn.
Yeah. Unless I give him
guns.
Unless I get he gets an Esper that he can get those, or I can give him hand bombs. So he can be ranged, but hand bombs are terrible.
So that means we'd go for the guns then.
So we would go for the guns depending on all the.
Well, it's either you go for guns, which could be useful, or you go for something that's awful. I'd say go for the guns. Yeah, I think these teams of 3
I think
are
they're
good.
solid.
I think, yeah, I'm fine with this.
And we're about to get a Gladius for Vaughn, which is one rank higher than the main Gosh, but it's less evasion. Why are the grenades bad though? They do the same. They have the same damage formula as axes and hammers, which is random damage. And they can easily miss, too.
Huh.
So, they have like all ranged weapons except for guns, they have a chance to miss. Especially in bad weather conditions, or in bright weather conditions. Like, that's actually a factor in this game. If you're out in the bright sunlight, you can miss. If there's fog everywhere, your crossbow bolt, or your bow and arrow can very easily miss. There is an accessory that prevents that from happening. I don't have that accessory though.
Oh, what they say.
But yeah, Vaughn is my tank right now. He despite being a Shikari and a foe breaker, he's gonna be the tank. He's the thug. He's up in your face and shanking you.
It's like, make a move.
Come on, punk. What you gonna do? Pinello is the white mage that can do damage.
Bring your whole team down here. Come on, bring your whole hood. I'll take them all on.
Pinello will eventually have the Genji
1v1B.
I believe.
Why are they gonna... But, oh, which is it?
Which is what?
I think we lost track. Something we said.
Yeah, I give me your money or I'll break you, Vaughn. He's a thug.
Give me your money or I'll break you.
That's what he does in Archage too. He's like, give me your money! He doesn't do that.
No,
he's too nice.
He earns money like a civil human being.
Yeah, he doesn't steal accessory amount. Oh, the accessory, which is it? It's forget which one it is. Which one is it?
It's the cat ears.
It might be the cat ears, cat ear hood.
Because it doesn't matter if you can't see it. If you can hear it, you know where to shoot. It's the Quasimodo boots.
No,
Is that what that said?
Yeah, it is.
Really, is that what it says?
Yeah, Quasimodo boots.
Nice. Perfect for climbing up bell towers.
Bell towers. No, the bells.
I literally just saw an arrangement of letters that started with Q, had an M in there, and ended with O, so I was like, Quasimodo. That's literally... Nice.
The Indigo Pendant makes it so that you can strike with magic easier. like with your status ailments, so they hardly ever miss. That's immune to petrify. I think it's the cat ear hood. No, the cat ear hood converts license points to gil. In this one, there may not be. It's the agate ring. The agate ring. Half damage from wind elements, and also negates weather conditions for your character. So it's the agate ring. No, you're bleeding. Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, I had to remember that because it was different in the original version. The cat ear hood did that, and the agate ring did something else. But they changed it in the Zodiac version. And also in the original version, the cat ear hood gave you like 20 vitality and 50 speed, which is broken.
What the hell?
So you use that on your archer or your dagger person, and you did so much damage. But in the original version, your damage had a cap.
I'm gonna need a sweeper.
Just dead. Yeah, you guys, get over here. Come on. Come on. Over here. Let's go. Come on, Pinot. There you go.
Shake a leg.
Shank, shank, shank. You want to go, bird?
Yeah, too bad bows scale with agility.
Yeah, they scale with speed in this game, which, if you equip the sash, that gives you, I think, 50 speed? Or 30 speed? So agate would kill the damage, yeah. It's because nobody has Libra. I mean, everyone has Libra, but nobody's using it. Larsa, why are you stupid? Let the thug go in. Thug, it makes me want to play this game so much more. Oh, I need to get... Oh. So now there's an accessory that adds 50. There is. I believe it's the sash. Yeah, slasher. Can I equip that?
A thug would have a slasher.
It's an axe.
Hell yeah.
Alright, he needs the slasher. The hash slinging slasher over
Hash
here.
slinging slasher.
You need some armor. My guy. Monk.
It's boots, I think. There's another accessory that adds 50 boots, maybe.
No, the sash, I remember it. It's the sash that gives you plus 50 speed. It is...
Yellow boots.
Not the bowline sash.
Wing boots allows you to,
That just equips float.
it allows you to jump the pit of fire and get the black ruby of Odysseid.
Where's the sash, damn it?
You kiss the feet of Hermes.
Kiss feet. Kiss the feet of Hermes? Where is it?
Yes, jump the chasm. Be careful, the jump cannot be made by mere mortals. Now, but I'm not a mere mortal. I got the winged sandals. You do not.
There's a sash.
I do not want.
It's
I don't
sash.
have them. Oh, where are they? They're next to the feet of Hermes. What are they doing there?
What are they doing
I
there?
told you to get them. I told you I wanted to wear them. You did not. I did. You did not. You told me, you gave me the instructions while I was describing the environments to the viewers at home. No, no, mate, that is petty. That is petty. It is not petty.
So mad. No.
Here's what's gonna happen. You listening? Yes. I'm gonna jump that chasm and I'm gonna get the black ruby and I'm gonna get my $2,000. You will not. I better, mate. I better. You'll not make it. I better, mate. Jump the chasm. Traveler, jump the chasm.
It's accessories 18.
Okay,
It's a
you
sash.
jump the chasm. You make a pitiful jump into the
No! You make a bit.
You're burnt to a cinder. You're dead. No, mate, you're dead. You're dead. I'm gonna find who you are and you're gonna fuck. We ready to take another caller?
I don't know. Fuck.
My name is Falkenhoof. I will be your guide on your quest.
So mad. Pillow, I don't know what to do with you. You are so weak right now. You need HP. You're not getting enough.
She barely uses the sword that you've given her. She doesn't know what to do with it.
I know.
What icon is the sash or whatever again?
What icon is the sash? It's
an accessory, right?
It's
like
that same icon right there, the
okay.
battle harness. Or is it that? I think it's this. No, that one is only 20 or so. It's only 20? That's the only one that gives you high-end speed.
Did it change or something?
It changed from the original version to the Zodiac version. The Zodiac version gives you like a plus 20 speed. I don't think there's a plus 50 speed.
Did you notice that when you were turning around, like the cone of view can't keep up with you?
Because the cone of view is the camera.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's like
I felt like it couldn't keep up with the speed of the game. It's like, hold on, guys.
I can't
slow down.
All right, now I remember what I need to do. I need to go get a Gladius, and then we're gonna go back to the most far and highest, and we're gonna get some diamond armor. Garmina's boots is 50, negates immortalized. That's 50? I thought it gives you 500 HP. No, that's the Quasimodo boots. The Germina's boots give you 50? Speed? Sash is only 20? Seriously? Maybe that's what I gotta use.
Good job, kid.
Sash makes you immune to fire damage too, or no, it halves fire damage.
Make up your mind.
But it makes you immune to slow, I think.
Where are you pulling all this data out of?
Years of playing this game. Yeah, I've opened FF12 myself and checked. Okay.
Problem solved.
Yes. I'm full of useless information. Most of it is 12 based.
I just go along with it. It's like, if you were to say, this does this, I'd be like, yep. And you're like, actually, this does this. I'm like, yep. Actually, I was completely wrong. This actually does this, and this does this. Yep.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Add fire, negate, slow, speed, 20 speed, sash.
Yep.
Okay. And
I agree.
The Germina's boots gives you 50 speed?
Absolutely. I agree.
I don't remember that, but...
Me neither.
We level up? When did the others level up? Did you remember that?
No.
Yes.
They're wearing that accessory in Pokemon that allows you to share XP.
Let's go from license 22. Okay. Rabbit Aster. Okay.
That reflection is not right.
Okay, it's about 3 o'clock. Do we want... Hey!
In case names were different.
I can do it! I can turn in the quest!
Could you not?
It was the rains. I thought the rains stayed up for... I know it's 2 hours dry, 1 hour...
Real time?
Yeah, real time.
Jesus.
1 hour... 2 hours dry, 1 hour rains, but... We were at the part in the story where I thought the rains were going to last until we got to Mount Boron.
This place looks like it hasn't rained in a decade.
I know. We're in the desert, man. Hey, you.
So if you're in a desert and it's raining, then that means that there should be flash flooding. That's how rain in deserts work.
That's why it does that in the rain season. There's floods everywhere. Paths change. We can get Tully's.
Oh, we could.
Yeah, we could. If you don't want to leave, I can go pick it up. You want Tully? I want Tully's now.
Alright, we're getting Tully's.
Okay. Damn.
Shit, man.
That's a
fat bird.
The cockatrice.
That's a thick bird.
That's a thick boy! Oh yeah, the slasher. We're gonna give that to you, my boy. We need another main gosh. Keeping that blood sword.
Sitting inside, Captain Bosch.
Captain Bosch.
Sharpening his axe, he's Captain Bosch. But he doesn't hear you enters, Captain Bosch.
Oh no.
Sneaking up behind him. Strangling... Strangling Captain Bosch. Wrestling a knife from Captain Bosch. Legendary fight with Captain Bosch. Normal Tuesday night for Captain Bosch.
What are you saying oh no for, Maya? Not the thick!
You're walking in the desert. There's no one.
No!
There's no one around and your phone is dead.
There's phones in this world?
Out of the corner of your eye, you spot him.
Captain Bosch.
He's following you, about 30 feet back. He gets on his chocobo and breaks into a sprint. He's gaining on you, Captain Bosch. You're looking for a save crystal, but you're all turned around. He's almost upon you now, and you can see there's blood on his face.
My God, there's blood everywhere. Jeez. we are so rich right now. No way! I got the Francesca. I got... Dude.
Francesca.
Hey! So, forget the slasher. We now have an 88 strength axe.
Holy Lord. That's a good one. It looks like an anchor. Like on a speedboat.
Yeah. I mean, the slasher looks cool. We're gonna use it just to use it
because we started singing about it.
Oh, we just saw this. Like we're still keeping up on the Discord because we get notifications for it, but it's not on our screen. It's on our phones. So yes, we are getting it now. Have fun with the rolls. Listen, I think right now we're gonna take a bit of a break. Maybe like a 45-minute break so that we can actually eat this time. So that you can actually eat. Well, actually, you can eat no matter what. So it'll be a half-hour break.
We're fine.
Yeah.
We're fine. I'll be able to actually eat. I'm sure I won't because I'll be too busy talking. I can't. That's where my.
But we're gonna take a little break. I'm probably still gonna be grinding and stuff. Maybe, but we can order our food.
Yeah.
We can go pick it up.
Yeah.
God, now I don't need the Gladius. Like, at all. Like, that was the whole thing I was going for, but now I don't need it.
We're moving a little ahead of schedule then.
Yeah, like, Vaughn's a powerhouse now. Vaughn's literally a powerhouse. He was just kind of doing little stabs.
Little shanks.
But now he's going to be like, cleave.
He's looking to
split in two.
He's looking to dismember.
Yeah, he's... You can do it.
Hooray!
He didn't.
He died?
No.
You wanted to see him jump?
We stole his kill.
Oh.
I guess I'll use that time for FF14. You mean the one that's not Final Fantasy? Yeah. But we'll call it here for... It's 3:04 right now. I gotta use the bathroom anyways. We'll go on break. 35 minutes. We'll be back at like 3:40.
Yeah.
And...
Did a single match today before I saw the notification of your stream.
Hey, we're just glad you stick around. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate you.
We're going to go on break now. We're going to go get some food in our bellies, and we will be back to continue the stream.
All right. See y'all when we see you in about a half hour. All right, everyone, we're back.
Back at it.
Elijah, I see you over there. Yeah, we heard too. We were just getting food in Tully's right now, and they were talking about it on the news. I know that you liked him, so I'm very sorry about that.
Yeah, it's a helicopter crash of all things.
I didn't
accident or something.
I didn't see if it was recreational or if it was being transported somewhere and something went wrong. Like, I don't know those details. I just know the very, very short version.
Either way, on a more less hurtful note,
I saw like a glint of rainbow, and I was like, is that oil?
so you'll actually be able to eat this time.
We'll see.
We will see. I gotta go. We're gonna see if we can take down the Nerolith, Super Snake, in the Zertanen Caverns.
Snake.
Snake. Snake. Oh, here comes the snake. I'll slither. Watch out! Watch out!
He's slithering up to the ring. Watch out! Watch out! Okay.
Why, like they say, he's slithering up to the ring.
What I love how when people like they would make the joke videos where like it was like a dude would fall or something and they would add the ad lib. But what was the funniest was when they added a still frame of Randy Orton, so you'd see him like creeping up through the corner, and it was just this still frame of him that would just like glitch around the frame to just get him into position, and it would do that part. He's slithering up, and it would be a still frame of him. He's like this, and then they would just like wiggle him up into position. He's slithering up to the ring.
Watch out! Watch out!
And then they just.
Like, the announcers are screaming, watch out, and nobody's paying attention.
It's like the guy can't hear it or something. Must be the adrenaline. He's just like clogging up his ears.
I mean, it goes to show,
I don't know how he can't hear the announcer.
There's so much going on in wrestling that most of it is fake. Like, 90% of it is choreographed and fake.
No, it's all real. Dude,
but
all that is real.
But there's so much going on in wrestling that it's like, how can you not be entertained by it?
Yeah.
The overacting that especially like if you watch the older stuff like with The Rock, it's hilarious. It's like, this is how this guy got famous.
Yeah. Puts a smile on your face when you see it.
Ew. I need a fork for this.
You should have one, right?
Should? Maybe?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I see it.
Done with a receipt. Now I gotta watch those RKO videos again. He's slithering up to the ring.
Slithering up to the ring. Watch out, watch out! Yeah, see if you can find one, pull it up, because I want to hear it.
I'm doing it right now.
So, again, we apologize. We are getting food right now. We have some good chicken tendies. Ooh, it's useless.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Look at this. This is what I was talking about. it's beautiful.
It just went to the other end of the screen.
Wait. You gotta watch the ending.
What the heck? Oh my god. That's a good way to get the negative emotions out.
Oh god.
What is that?
That was the one. I remember. That was the one I was talking about. He just like creeps up in the corner. He's just like.
And then he's on the other end of the screen.
Like a Randy Orton slithering, and he comes through the window. It just slithers up the steps.
Slithering. Fran, why are you dead?
Oops. Larsa, do your job.
Okay. So, I'm gonna clear this area out. Hunt the Merilith. The Merilith is tough though, but the key is to blind him. Or her. Merilith is generally a woman. A fire elemental spirit of fiend. In most RPG things. Yeah, you're just saying that.
I'm just going along with it. Like I acknowledge that you know more than I do. So, I'll just be like, yeah.
I don't know more than you do.
You could say something completely false about this game, and I'll be like, yeah, I agree. I'll go with it.
Okay. Bosh, can you just
mind sweeping with your mouth?
Alright. So, we have to wait here for a second. We're gonna bring out good old Vaughn. We don't need Bosch. We're gonna use you, and you. And that should be... Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah. And while we wait, I'll have a little chow.
Have a bite. Are we mukbangers?
No. Maybe we'll do a video of that one time.
Oh god.
Alright. There he is. Came by quick.
Sometimes I'm always like worried about that.
Like mukbang people?
Yeah, like when we stream, when we eat, like it's just like it's just always there. So I just can't help but think sometimes, like, what if we're like leaning into that territory? Or what if somebody comes on and they look at us and they're just like, I classify that as mukbang, and that's just what they see us as.
Okay, yeah.
Like, cause I've seen mukbangers that just like really just get messy with it, and like I would say, okay, yeah, that's total mukbang, because they're just getting it all in there. They're making sure that you see it all. Whereas some people might classify as just eating in front of your audience.
Right. Okay, you need blind. Okay. Good. That's good. Slow. Okay. Nice. I think we got this in the bag now. Vaughn's bubbled. He has the main Gosh equipped. His good shield. And he was decoyed.
Classic thug maneuver. You make a decoy so that the cops go after the decoy, and you can have a slick getaway.
Yeah. Yeah, see, he's lured. He's got the duck. Block, 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 miss, block, miss, block.
Good lord.
Just destroying the Maryland. This is a level 50 monster. We're half its level.
Oh my god.
Block. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
This is how you play Final Fantasy XII.
Legitimately. For tips, tricks, and more, come to the martial artist stream. We don't just say that as a joke. Sometimes we actually mean it.
I'll say, okay, so I said we were going to use the slasher for a bit. I'm holding true to my word. But it's not time to play them. I know.
Build up the hype and then you just you put him to bed? You kidding me?
We gotta level these guys up. Zero. Randy. Randy.
Yeah. Is Wester Sand a word? Or is it a made-up word?
It's all made up.
Okay.
A lot of things in this game are made up. The Necrohall of Nabudis. Necrohall is not a thing. I looked it up. I'm like, it sounds like it would be like a place of the dead, a hall of the dead.
Mm-hmm.
It does. No, not a word. It's legitimately not.
Do you ever need a necro hall? Like an entire hall dedicated to the dead?
An entire kingdom. So, there you have it. So with that being done, that's done. I think we ranked up. We did. So we're gonna go take on more hunts.
I can do even better. Resident Evil 6 made up entire countries.
Well, yeah, a lot of places do that. I'm talking. I think you're. What? Were you talking about like actual words?
Yeah, like Wester Sand sounds like a word.
Yeah, it does, but it's not. Same with the Necrohall. You would think that would be a word. It's not.
I think it's a word. It's not. But in Resident Evil 6, the continents were real. The world, Earth was real.
Yeah.
You know, it's all real. But they just went and made up an entire country. Twice.
Do you have anything else for me yet? No.
Like, it's one thing to, like, make up a city. It's another thing to make up a country.
Well, if you have an established enough dominion, I guess you could make up your own country. Your own cities.
I guess.
Oh, fatty.
This music is just so peppy. Like, if I walked into this place, me as Marshall walked into this place and this music was playing, I'd be like, yeah, I want to be a hunter, let's go kill stuff. Like, sign me up.
Sign me the fuck up. So, one thing I wanted to discuss for this stream, I apologize for my eating. We are very hungry. Was shows we've watched, things we've watched. Recently, like the past 3 months, I'd say, I've been on like an anime binge. I've been watching so much anime.
Those could be dangerous, my man.
I'm a degenerate, I'll tell you that. I've watched some things that are borderline hentai, and I'm just like, what the heck?
Where do you get into those territories?
Well, I was just...
How do you end up there?
I was
like,
watching...
I understand, like, I did that once with the High School of the Dead. I was like, ooh, cool, a zombie... I was like...
Yeah.
It was when I was, like, first dipping my toe into anime, and I was like, I like this style of anime. This one's about zombies, let's watch it. And then I'm like, ooh. But I kept watching it.
Yeah,
because I was in middle school? No, high school. Like, so I was a young teen, so...
You're like,
yeah, I liked it. I won't knock off that I liked it, but now, like as I'm older, like because it was my first anime, so I like it for other reasons more than just the appeal.
Yeah, the plot.
The plot's very nice. The character development is nice.
So what I watched was an anime called Trinity 7, and it's a typical harem anime, but it's a different kind, if that makes sense.
It doesn't.
Everyone falls for the main protagonist, but it's believable as to why they do.
Is he jacked?
He's not jacked.
Excuse me for just talking
Is
with my
he
mouth.
jacked?
Excuse me for talking with my mouth full just there. That was unnecessary, but the joke just came to me and I had to throw it out. Otherwise, I would have missed.
But no, it was believable, and despite it having its perverted moments, and there's a lot of it, it was charming. Sort of. Yes, first suit of diamond armor. So you need diamond armor, Bosch. Wait, who needs it most? I think Vaughn will need it, so I'll get you some. But right now,
he is your tank, so it'll help him be a more effective tank. How is he 3,000? He's 3,000 HP above what he's supposed to be.
Bubble. Bubble is HP times 2.
Good lord.
Yeah, that's the only reason. Bubble. Rah! But yeah, I watched Trinity 7 and I really enjoyed it. Then a bunch of more recommended anime came up for me. Attack the Hawk? The Vulture? That thing?
You were just in first person.
Well, I was zoomed in.
Final Fantasy XII VR.
What? Arsa, what are you doing?
He hasn't been doing anything. He's been doing nothing. Literally nothing.
Literally nothing. Well, so I watched Trinity 7, really enjoyed it, and then I watched the 2 movies after it, and I'm currently waiting on more, because I really enjoyed it. Ooh, black card, nice. Nice! You need defense, Penelo, in the worst way. There you go. Nobody else can equip diamond armor right now. Interesting. And another recommended one came up to me, because it's sort of like harem in a way. And I'm like, okay, why not? And it was called Why the Hell Are You Here, Teacher? And this thing is the closest thing to hentai I've ever seen. If I was watching the uncensored version, I guarantee it would be hentai.
Oh boy.
But it was a comedy. It was hilarious. I was laughing so hard
It's okay
just
as
watching
long as
it.
it's funny.
Like,
You can get away with anything as long as it's a comedy.
it had a certain charm to it where despite you know that you're a degenerate watching this thing, like you are terrible for watching this. But like it's one of those things like you can't help but enjoy.
I feel that way when I watch Miss Kobayashi.
But that's wholesome.
I still like.
That's
I
wholesome.
still feel weird.
No, you don't.
Dank Wankin on Twitch says, "Oh, my boys, you look really different from this angle, and I feel weird, but I appreciate your figure collection."
Thank you. Thank
Thank
you
you.
for watching.
Mm-hmm.
Ink, Wink, and my boys, you look really different from this angle. So,
I guess
what did you see us in
straight
before?
on. Bloodborne, maybe. The angle was a little bit
right.
different. But,
Someone leveled up.
You know, this one's more...
Right.
When we were doing Bloodborne, the camera was more over here.
Right,
and
right.
The figure collection was out of the way.
I love watching you too, especially when you sleep. Hey.
You sleep?
I've seen that sighting. I don't know.
It's like, oh, by the way, you took 5,042 breaths in your sleep last night.
Would it be that much, I wonder?
Not sure.
Your breathing rate. Ooh, nice black card. More black card.
Ooh, 5,043.
I love it when an audience member will interact with it. It feels closer in a way, if that makes sense.
Feels homely.
Yeah.
To continue the conversation, I do feel weird when I watch it. When I watch Miss Kobayashi.
Correction, you felt weird.
Okay. I still feel weird because it's an anime that I wouldn't want someone to walk in on me watching.
Silly you. I am closer. Very.
Only closer. Ah!
Oh, nice. Vaughn needs the armor. Yes.
I mean, if I'm playing something, if I'm watching something, and I have the constant thought in my head of I hope nobody sees me watching this or playing this, then it falls in the same category. I don't care how hardcore it gets.
Be honest. Would you want anyone walking in on you watching anime?
No, because they just wouldn't understand.
They wouldn't understand my tastes. They don't understand the culture.
They don't understand me like I understand myself.
Right.
They think they know me, but only I know me.
Althea needs HP. Althea needs HP. I mean, they'd see the figurines when they walk into the room. I mean, that's true, but
with most of the figurines, it's like they're video game characters, and they kind of know these are the video game characters I play as. The only one that I feel weird about having is Weiss.
Really?
Maybe Terra.
Well, Terra's over there.
Because they are like they're very feminine girl figurines.
Right. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, say my dad came in and he sees he sees the John Wick figure and he's like, yeah, I know John Wick. That's a cool figure. And then his eyes go over and he's like, what's that one?
What's that? Why is it here?
That's not John Wick. So it's just it's odd. Like almost pretty much everything in my room is centered around gaming, and almost I'd say it's centered for boys. There's nothing in here that there's no pictures of anime girls. There's no anime girl figurines. Like there's nothing like that a lot of other people may have.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I feel you. My Muslim dad walked in on me and saw my Fire Emblem figure with the girl's ass right at him. Classy.
This is exactly what I mean. You have it and you're just like, that belongs with my collection. I love the character. It's just like, I can't think of not having that in my room.
Right.
Whereas other people would walk in, they'd just be like, what on earth is that? You need to have another baptism. Like,
you feel me? Yeah, we understand. I, however, am a little different because I have no shame. I could buy a freaking figurine that has, I don't know, like, is wearing a freaking banana hammock. And I'd be like, I love this character, but not because of that. And if somebody saw that in my room, and they'd be like, you need help.
Like
I'd have been like, you're right,
like
but I don't care.
You need to see a priest.
It's like, I'll see a priest whenever I want.
Hey, I respect that.
It's like, I just don't have shame. I'm sure several of you have understood this already. Right, you're getting the Viking coat. No, you're getting the diamond armor. However, oh, you need a diamond armor. Where do I get? I forgot to get that for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ash. Yeah, and the Ulan. 55. Okay.
It's like, it's not my fault that all my favorite characters are girls.
Yeah.
It's like they're just written well. I'm sorry.
I mean, once you
They're
paid for the
good
product,
characters.
shipping, looked the delivery man in the eye, and you took the package off its hand, it's too late to go back and just be like, yeah,
Pretty much.
it's mine. What are you gonna do about it?
It's like, I'm sorry that the character that won me over through beautiful dialogue and beautiful character arc was a woman that is attractive. I'm sorry. It's not my fault.
We're gonna try and go forward in the story a little bit so that I can get a little bit better equipment, which I've already got because I have diamond armor now.
Yeah, like you said multiple times how you've got equipment that you weren't supposed to have and has now broken the characters. Like Vaughn here. He's got a wonderful axe. They ask, oh my gosh, yeah.
How much did it cost?
I want...
My entire life savings.
So many of these figures were over $100.
I was afraid that was the level 99 red chocobo, and I'd be like, I'm dead.
So many of these figures were over $100. A lot of these were just so expensive, but I just could not help myself from buying them because I'm like, I need them in my collection. They belong on my shelf.
Okay, so that's the slasher we're gonna use for a bit.
But some people just don't understand.
Look
They're
at
like,
that.
wow, how much did that cost you? Why would you buy something like that for that much money? It's like, I can't explain it to you because you would never understand.
They're limited. They speak to us. It's like we see something that we see a character that we grew with in a way that we enjoy so much that it's the closest thing we can have to them being real without being creepy.
That's true.
And it has such an effect on us that it's like, this is so cool. Look, even if it's just a stationary statue, not a figurine, a statue.
Yeah.
Like someone put forth effort to make this.
If it's a cool enough pose, like, hey.
So look at that
I'm all
axe. That
about
axe looks cool. The axe, the slasher, the hash slinging slasher. This axe looks cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
But Vaughn's already doing extreme damage. He's about to do so much more with this.
Wow.
And that thing's a freaking war axe. Here, just go attack it, Vaughn. And that's doing minimum random damage. Yeah, one shot. Ugh.
She's got no time to waste.
I'll see if I can do a freeze frame shot if I'm attacking. Ooh, like he's not gonna hit it, but you're gonna see he like brings his
Man, killing helpless animals like that.
Peter's gonna have a field day. But you'll watch. He like brings himself all the way down.
All the way down. He's making sure that he's reaching the floor.
Like that thing could reach back and hit him in the head. I've actually had that happen to me one time. Not with an axe, thankfully, but with a stick. Like, you know how when we were younger, we would go out in the woods sometimes. At least I did. The one time you were over there, and we went in the woods and we would play fighting sticks and stuff.
Hit bushes.
Hit bushes. Well, I did that, and I had a metal pole.
What?
And I was attacked, and I was like just beating on a dead piece of wood, and I was just hacking at it, and I hit a little branch that was off of it, and it was sturdy enough that it gave me like a reverb. So I went like this, and it went boom, and this was a metal pipe, and it went right in my head, and I was just like, I'm done for the day.
Starting to explain a lot of your character now.
Yeah.
It's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe. You may have lost yours that day.
Maybe. It would, like you said, it would explain a lot of things. Hey, he's here again. Let's kill him quick. Come on, you do so much damage. Come on.
So do you guys take turns?
Usually.
Usually we do, but not for this game, since Cameron knows way more how to like manhandle this game. Like,
no!
Like, I'm perfectly fine having him just take the helm on this one all the way through. Like, cause he's able to. We've discussed this before, how he's able to play this game so... He's played it so much that he's able to play it... He's able to be so in touch with the game that he's able to turn it into background noise and still play it efficiently.
Yeah.
Like,
somehow.
it turns into a machine.
Let's use a bottle. Why not?
So why would I take that away from him? Like, I'll only slow down progress. I'll put it in reverse if I take the controls. So this one's all him. Like, originally I felt a little weird about the Saber figure, but she's kind of okay because she looks like a badass knight girl clad in armor. Lucina's kind of in that same boat. Helena's got a gun, so, you know. But Weiss is wearing a skirt. And,
don't be ashamed. It's a woman.
I'm sorry, I can't help but feel a little odd.
We're straight people, straight guys. It's okay to like women.
Do you think Lucina's father slut-shames her? Excuse me? Crom loves her with all his heart.
You think he slut-shames her?
That's terrible.
Is it because she sleeps around with, like,
no,
everybody?
she doesn't! She's not that kind of woman!
She sleeps with Robin, doesn't she?
If you want her to, you can. If you choose to make Lucina Robin's significant other, then that's it. She doesn't sleep around. She sleeps with your character. That's it.
What happens if you marry his daughter?
I should try that the next time I play that game. I never shipped Lucina with anybody when I played. Next time I play, I'll ship Robin with Lucina. You can't tell me those soldiers. I mean, they're all attractive. Like, that's the thing about Fire Emblem games. Every character, unless it's a villain, every character is attractive.
This was a success.
Wow, I'm impressed.
Tharja literally rapes your character at some
An
point.
alliance between Dalmasca
What is it
and
like when
Empire.
you have Robin shipped with Tharja?
Reason tells me 'tis the only course.
I mean, she
We
lusts
must
for
avoid
Robin.
wasting war with
Like,
the
no
Empire at
no
all
joke.
cost.
That's her character trait.
Yet I fear I could
She's
not bear this
she's
shame.
awkward.
Had I but
She's
the
a
strength.
dark mage, like a dark mage. Like, she's all about cursing
for me
you.
and for you.
But she lusts for Robin.
Dalmasca does hope.
And you can just accept this, can you?
Like, she's all about
Strange
making a
rules, I
curse to
abandon hope
cause
for
him
honor.
to fall in love with her.
Yet never did
So,
I forget
it's-
my
it's-
land.
I'm not skipping this so
It's
I can get a
comedic.
little... chance to eat.
It is another thing that I like about the Fire Emblem series is that every character just has their own unique little
I
niche
could not
about
defend my
them.
home.
That figure I spoke about earlier, yeah, that's her on my shelf.
I asked on YouTube, got back long ago, about
People hate the Empire.
30 minutes ago.
They will not
We
accept
came back a
this.
little earlier. than-
Not too long. Like like this is the first bit of story progression that we've done in all of our
Hope for a future
moment.
where we can join
Yeah,
our
all of our streams.
I killed, no, we didn't restart.
Thought
We,
you reset the stream, so oh no, I'm sorry. We put it on a be right back. Like, we didn't shut down the stream. We put it on a be right back screen.
But,
There's trash bin.
yeah,
But
yeah, the only thing you really missed was I killed the Merilith
in
the Zodiac caverns.
From the War Council down to the
really
rank and
easily,
file.
mind you.
What better blade than he to strike down the
Like,
enemies of
Marshall
the
was watching,
Empire?
like, what the crap? I'm like, yeah, this is a level 50, basically a level 50,
You just keep
Hunt.
killing innocents.
I'm half its level.
Gone without a trace since
It's
Naples.
Chun-Li.
I will not hear you malign Judge Sect. He was a noble warrior.
Judge Jecht?
Or do you think his trust in Lord Vane ill-placed?
Vane took two of his own brothers' lives.
Bring Jecht into this, into
He is
Evil's.
ruthless beyond
How far does he
strength.
go?
He'll set this place straight.
Would he were more so. He
He is
gives traitors
sin.
no quarter, be they of his own blood. How fitting for one who would bear the burden of empire.
I got into 4 matches, went quite 50-50. That's pretty good.
His helmet doesn't make any sense.
None of their helmets make
Like, in
sense.
order for him to see out of that slit, his neck has to be really tall. He has to be a giraffe in there. His doesn't make sense, because apparently this is his visor.
I think...
Drace, that matter is long past.
I got into 4 matches, went quite 50-50.
I think that...
Oh, here comes Big Boy to slap his junk on the table, be like, alright, you're all listening to me now. Maybe they're just blind and it doesn't matter.
I like to think that...
Those horns that all of them have, those aren't just for show, those are ears.
He hopes to enlist the aid of the Grand
I like to
in
think
stopping the
that-
insurgents.
Those make sense.
Any-
This is the visor?
Any of these, any time there's a helmet like this in a story, in a game, in an anime, in a show, whatever,
This will delay the
I like to
return
think that
and we
the
will find
front
much
from the
needed
inside
time
is like
to shore up our
see-through.
defenses.
It's like kind of like a two-way mirror, if that makes sense.
No matter
Like
the
they
result,
can see through it, but you can't see their face.
Progress. I can already see the
I feel like that's
faces
what
of
it's
those
like.
mud-witted senators. The fools think a child emperor
Or you
strikes
can just,
easy to pull
just
from
say,
the
it's a
shadows.
fantasy game.
Yeah, that
You will
too.
find that Lord Larsa is no puppet.
Yes, the senators would be most pleased with a puppet for an emperor.
Oh,
Recall, Drace, how the Senate fears and despises Lord Vane's ability. When they realize the truth, that Lord Larsa is no docile lamb to be shepherded,
we're just
they will
watching.
bare their teeth and devour him.
You guys are watching us eat
Right.
while we're
I shall
watching.
speak on this matter with His
This
Excellency
happened.
at once.
Watching some tin cans talk to each other.
It falls to us to protect Lord Larsa. Are we agreed?
Aye.
Aye. We only strive for quality content here.
Gabranth says some ludicrous plan. One of the other judges that he's talking to would be like, why should I listen to you? And then Gabranth just slowly raises the game case to show that he is on the front of the game case. And they're like, oh, right.
Like a broad slithering on it.
They're like, right. You're the main antagonist. I get it.
He's not even the main antagonist
Not
at all.
He should be.
But it goes to show he was supposed to be the main antagonist because Bosch was supposed to be the main character.
Yep.
Which is why they
Wait, so do your characters see that, or was it a flashback, or a flash now, or flash forward?
it was a flash now. Those events were happening as this event happened.
There's like a Shakespearean term for that.
Althier's got a ton of HP here. Yeah, he does.
Althir- oh.
He's a monk. Monks have the highest HP in the game.
I didn't even notice. I like this music, by the way.
We go more younger.
I like it. As they awkwardly stood in front of a crystal. Maybe they took a picnic break. It's like, alright, time to eat. Sounds about right.
I like to think it could have been like, up until this point, those events happened, and now everything's going. Did you already level up? What the heck, Balthier?
Excuse me.
Oh, Penelo died during fighting a rare game, so she's way low on XP.
Maya on Strokes YouTube actually Bushi reaches the same HP as monks with an Esper.
With an Esper, though. That's the thing.
It's
Yes, they do.
It's missable.
It is missable. And usually that Esper is better for other classes. But we'll find out. Lonzo. Now we gotta... Now needs to catch up. So we're gonna bring her out for a bit.
No, he's lagging behind.
Yeah. Kill these things. How much do you...
Maya says like?
I don't remember. I don't remember Esper placements. That's the one thing that always like makes me feel like this game is always new.
What was that, 5 hits? she got in. That was always something I liked. When they just go, ja, ja, ja. It's like, yeah!
But I don't know Esper placements. Like, it's kind of one of the things in this game that I actively have avoided learning because it still gives me a sense of this game is still new in that way. Because it's like, it's the thrill of when you unlock an Esper, it's like, where's it on the board? Where's it on the board? What can I get?
Right, it's just something else that keeps you from knowing. Like, you never really... I don't care what people say, you never really want to perfect a game.
Yeah. If I perfected this game, I would not
It's
want
like, hi, you're dead now.
I like critical hits. Hi, you're
right.
dead now. Yeah.
Speaking of Fire Emblem, nothing is more satisfying than a critical hit in Fire Emblem. Like they do, like they have an animation before you do it, and you know the pain is coming. You're just like, yes!
I'm slithering up.
It's an RKO, getting ready. Nothing beats it.
Just gathering so much. So much. I think we're about to get the haste spell too. So Fran will be really happy about that.
Man, crits were the best in Conquest. The best moments for Fire Emblem was when you're like, I'm going to lose this fight, and then they pull out the crit, and you're just like, the tides have turned.
Quick, heal.
Or you just have no hope. And your cavalryman does the charge right before, he raises his lance before the charge, and it's just nothing but bliss afterwards.
One of Vaughn's best moments is about to come up. Buffs really bother me in FF12 though. They are a bit short. They aren't long enough.
It's not like Final Fantasy 15 where they last a good hour.
Yeah.
You'll never not have a buff in 15 because by the time you camp out again, your buff is still there.
Oh yeah, Vaughn, yes. Still a demon eyeball. Yeah, they are short. They are strong. I wish they lasted longer. Even with the spellbound thing, it doesn't last enough. But it does. The buffs are based on your vitality too. If you have a higher vitality, they last longer. And if you have a higher vitality, you will resist status ailments better, and they will be done quicker if you're affected by it. Unless they're permanent ones like blind or what's it called?
Silence.
Silence lasts the same. Get a vaccine to kill it. Disease. I was like, what the heck am I talking about? Storm Spear. Betelgeuse.
Take a break from the chat.
Beetlejuice.
How is it pronounced? Can somebody give me a definitive answer how it is pronounced? I've heard astronomers pronounce it both ways. I've heard plebs pronounce it both ways. How do you pronounce it?
What's vitality again? Vitality is...
In the movie Beetlejuice, they pronounced it both ways. They just bounced back and forth.
Yeah. I get ring.
Burgundy?
Burgonet.
Burgonet?
Asuna. See? We get Asuna here.
Good.
Now we have it.
Now we can be a proper white mage. We went to school.
Yeah, Burgonet.
Did you answer that question? What's vitality?
Oh, vitality, in this game, it affects One, it affects axe and hammer damage as well as hand bomb damage in the damage formula. Despite it being random, it makes it more consistent the higher your vitality. Vitality also... the higher your vitality, the longer the buffs last on you. On that character. And if you're affected by a status ailment that's not like blind or silence or disease, something that's permanent without using an item to cure it, it helped to show in the menu. Yeah, I agree with you. Just translate. Yeah. I agree with you. We're gonna go do this, Junko. Haste over here.
I always resented games, like RPG games, when they would give you the stats, like, you know, stats you could level up, but they never told you exactly what it did.
Like Bloodborne?
Yes. Like, so you'd have to read.
Learned.
You'd have to read the strategy guide, or look online, or figure it out yourself. Like,
I'm proper white mage.
Like, can you just be specific about what this stat does so I can really decide whether or not I'm gonna spend my precious experience points on it? Is this the scene?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
It's the next scene. So don't worry, we'll see it. We won't skip it. Here's haste. Haste.
Nice. We can run even faster.
If only. I wish haste did that.
So, this is my...
The answer is yes. You gonna open character menu for a sec so I can see? Vitality. Maybe we can't, like, go over to it. But I believe in...
Sorry, you'll have to buy the books, people.
Yeah. Yeah, it's right above speed, which is the last stat. Second to last. But Vaughn has, I believe, the highest vitality naturally.
So I can see for myself what it translates into.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Because it wasn't translated. I get you. Here we go. Enjoy.
There are like so few scenes that
Not
we
bad,
actually
Bob.
are gonna watch.
Didn't think we'd get any information out of that one.
This is one of them.
So then, what was she saying
Everyone
about men
feels
in the wall?
spoiled.
The Henna-Magicite mines. Maybe that's what she meant. They lie in Bangkor, south of the Osmoan Plain. The entire region is a colony of the Arcadian Empire. There would
Having a
be
good day back there,
soldiers.
Penella?
Is that a problem? Let's move.
Fran,
Yes?
I was wondering
She was actually
What
kind of
Yote
enthralled
said, you
about
know?
what he was
about
gonna...
how you said the same
what
thing
he was
50
gonna
years
ask
ago.
her.
Your point?
Watch their heads.
How old were you again?
What? Both he was like...
Nice fun.
Surprisingly rude.
Try to grow up, please.
Look at the detail on his hand, though. The underside of his hand. This was... They even had that detail in the original version. It was unheard of in games around that era. Even for the PS2.
Yeah, this was back in PS2.
I feel sorry for Vaughn. I'm more offended by their reactions. No, Vaughn's just a freaking moron. He deserves it.
When he, he to Fran, Vaughn was stopping her to ask her a serious question. Like, she was absolutely ready to get like a concerning question from Vaughn, and all he did was just ask, "How old is she?"
I just loved how immediately, how old were you? Everyone's heads just went...
This just snapped. Just...
Did he just... Bosch made no reaction.
No.
Not a single, not even a grunt. Ash did. Balthier did. How dare they?
I know.
I mean... It's just one of our favorite scenes. And then they did that with 3 characters in Duodecim.
Duodecim, they had him say that to 3 different characters, all with like 3 different contexts in his voice.
You know... I'm sure he was just curious if Viras got older than humans. Which they do, obviously.
This is a guy that hasn't stepped out of the desert in... How old is he? 18? 17?
He's 17.
He hasn't stepped out of that pit of a desert in 17 years. He doesn't know who these people are. He doesn't know anything. He's seeing it for the first time.
Ash just gave this Imperial soldier a potion to save his life. How do you think she feels about that?
She's spitting it. See, when we're out in the wild, when lives are at risk, we're all the same. The only equalizer is death.
That's deep, man. That's deep. So true.
Yeah.
So deep. Deep light.
I got.
Yeah, have some sympathy for that poor boy. For which boy? The boy? Or the Imperial boy?
I think in the moment it was the Imperial boy.
The boy!
Just a man.
He's the guy we stole from, I bet.
It's like I would have been able to afford a potion if some kid hadn't stolen my.
Oh, they're talking about
purse.
Vaughn.
Oh, well, then screw that Imperial. Yeah, that one right there.
Researchers from the Draclaw laboratory. What were they doing here?
Research.
It's like, oh, thanks, Balthier. Hadn't noticed.
Get a clue, kid. Look at the evidence. There isn't a single spent shell casing or drop of blood in sight. These robots were killed by Institute synths.
You're a little haphazard on the prejudice there, Dance. Welcome to the dance floor.
That's a gamer. It's a manslayer thing, right?
Yeah.
You're here to become a true man. Whatever. Here to dance like a true man. Here to dance like a true man. We turn boys into true mans. We turn boys into true mans. We are men, manly men. We are men, manly men. We are men, manly men. We are men, manly men.
Does vitality noticeably increase spell duration?
Vitality and
depends
spell
on
duration?
how fast you play the game. If you play it on two times speed or more, vitality is hardly noticeable. Honestly, vitality is kind of a dumb stat. It is, in the grand scheme of things, not necessary in this game.
Is it a separate stat from defense or HP?
Yeah. They're your core stats. Strength, magic, vitality, and speed are your core, while everything else up here is based on your equipment.
Oh.
Yeah.
But is it HP, the amount of HP you have, is that different from how much vitality you have?
Yes.
Oh.
They are not correlated in any way, which they should be, but they aren't. Jellies!
It makes me wonder why vitality is a stat.
Kill the jellies. I'm gonna...
Blue raspberry jelly?
I think so.
Nice.
Wait, I gotta get the other hunts. Do I have?
Crooked Fane.
Crooked. Oh, I still gotta do those two. That one's gone. That one's gone. Done. It's done. Okay, so those two.
But I can't, not even a little bit.
Yeah.
Wait, in doubt. Bring it out.
Lars is level 31. What's that?
But God,
serious?
Serious.
The helicopter. Kids' faces.
He was shocked, yet also excited that he got to teach a new boy about the helicopter. It's like I haven't gotten the pleasure to teach someone about the helicopter in years.
Oh my God, you're serious.
The helicopter. Like he made it meaningful.
And the kid was so enthralled.
It's like, oh.
It's like I've just witnessed God right now.
You'll make it flow like water.
Make it flow. Make it flow. I'm gonna need another drink soon.
Man.
Me and my thirsty.
Yeah, you freaking slurp it down like holy hell.
Holy hell.
Leave some for the fish.
Oh. Up. So, one more thing that what I was talking about earlier about the shows. One show that I bit the bullet on and just watched was Attack on Titan. And back in 2013 when it came out,
Back in 2013, it was apparently the only anime that existed because that was all anybody talked about.
Yeah, that's
Sorry.
That's what the hype was about. I watched it and I was like, this is pretty good. But then I watched it later, a few years later, and I'm like, why did I enjoy this? It's decent at best. And then I watched season 2 and binge watched it because several of my friends have been like, you gotta give it a chance, just watch it. Season 3 is amazing. And I bit the bullet, binge watched the entire thing, season 1 to season 3 end, and season 2 was pretty good, but again, I'm not feeling it. I'm really not feeling it. But then season 3 started and I started watching it and I'm like, holy hell, woman. It was really, really good. Like, I was so shocked at how good it was that I didn't expect it. It had no right to be that good, and it was. And it changed my idea about it. And now I'm actually looking forward to its final season coming out either this year or next year. So I never thought I'd be excited for Attack on Titan, but I am now. Because the third season really, really sold it. Which I can understand is not generally a thing that, oh, you just gotta wait through the first seasons, or wait through the first, like, there's a rule. Would you say there's a general rule, like, you gotta watch the first 3 episodes of something in order to get a grasp of it, whether you're gonna like it or not?
I think I've gotten, like, a little more critical about that. Because either you like it or you don't.
Right.
I kind of get a little tired now because I feel like that in a lot of shows that's the fallback. That's everyone's fallback when they're trying to get you to watch something, when they're trying to get you to like something. If you watch it and you don't like it, then why should that stop you? Like, I feel if you watch it and you don't like it, then you don't like it. Whereas everyone's always saying you just got to make it through the first couple episodes, or even worse, you got to make it through the first season. It's like, then what's the point in watching the first season?
Right.
Whereas I think if it's a show that's for you, you'll like it once you start watching it. And if it's not a show for you, then you'll know it. You won't like it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll even say that about Fate Zero. I like it because I liked it, and I was able to sit through those first few episodes of just lore explaining and exposition.
Right.
Whereas for other people that I have to explain to them, you know, the first 2 episodes are just lore dumping. You just got to make it through that.
Mm-hmm.
Like even I look at that and be like, that's a terrible pitch for
right.
for
it
telling
is.
people they should watch this.
It is, but what my question more so was, despite how terrible a pitch that is for basically any show, do you feel like it's accurate to say you will find whether you
Nice. I'm gonna need a sweeper.
You'll find whether or not you truly will invest in something after the first 2 or 3 episodes. Because usually unless something has a really killer first episode pilot, most things take a few episodes to really figure out if you like them.
I don't know, because I've been invested in something, Ruby for example, before the series even came out. I saw the trailers and I was ready to go. I said, yes, give me this. Whereas something like Miss Kobayashi, I had to put up with it for a little bit before I started to like it. So it's both. I've been invested from the very beginning, but I've also liked something after I had to put up with some nonsense. But I'm tired of the putting up with nonsense bit. And I'm gonna be honest, putting up with 2 seasons of nonsense is a little pushing it.
Well, okay, I gotta say something about that, because the show is not nonsense. It's not for everybody, obviously, but Attack on Titan, it operates on a different sort of niche for people, I guess. Like,
I mean, if that's your niche and you like it, more power to you. But if you have to tell me, just put up with the first 2 seasons and then it gets so good, I'm gonna be like, I'm not gonna wait through 2 seasons,
right?
Just so that I can get to the good stuff.
Right. I'm not saying it's something you put up with, though. It's just in comparison. Like when I watched it, when I watched it the first time, I was like, this is pretty good. And then I watched it the second time, I'm like, this is not as good as I remembered. And at that point, it was essentially me being like, kill everything. Fran just destroys everything.
Jelly come from? Holy crap. She's a little sick.
She's confused.
He's a little sick, so.
Fran, can you attack now? Thanks. Anyways, it's, again, not so much nonsense as it is just comparing to everything else on the market or just the show itself. It's not as nearly as good as what the final season was. And that's the best way I can explain it. It was still good in its own right. It's just, it was slow. It did have a lot of lore to explain, but it felt like it made sense. And I had to respect it. So stop. There we go. I also like the animation style of it. I'm not really into watching, actually. You talk about the stream? What? Not really into watching. I bit the bullet and watched it because several friends of mine had told me that, trust me, it gets so much better. And I'm like, alright, I'll give it a shot. I make no promises, though. Yeah, anime. Yeah, we got that. But because I did that, I don't regret it. I don't regret watching it now. I feel like it gave me more respect for the show than I already had.
But you had some interest in it from the beginning.
From the beginning, yes, I did.
Whereas I'm a much harder sell because I had lost interest at the beginning.
Right.
Like I didn't. Sure, the concept was cool, but it just kind of fell off. It just kind of fell off the radar for me.
Right.
And I think if you are interested in it from the beginning, then yeah, absolutely, you probably could put up with two seasons of offness, and then an amazing season afterwards. Whereas for someone that doesn't have the interest, it's like, okay.
Like, I remember the joke you said to me. They're like, oh, they're not fighting Titans anymore. They're fighting humans? Oh my god. I remember you made that joke to me. I'm like, yeah, that's half of what makes this season good.
They're fighting each other.
Because now it's social politicalness that's being brought in.
Only watched like 2 or 3, and I'd say all but one are jokes and not serious too.
I like comedy anime is probably the best. Konosuba is one of my favorite animes. And that thing is literally just satire in a box. And it's so funny. I actually want to rewatch it because I want you to watch it so badly because you will laugh. But I know the type of I know how you are, and you're just like, I'm not gonna do something because someone tells me to do it. And I'm a hipster. Blah blah blah. It's like I get it. I do.
I haven't referred to myself that way in a long time, but now since you reminded me, that thing's gonna eat you. Oh, he wussed out halfway.
Also, I love this boss theme. I think the only real ones I remember I watched were One Punch Man and Death Note. I haven't watched either of those, and another thing, several people have told me to watch those, but they don't seem like they're my genre. And that's saying something, because I watched Dragon Ball Z. I watched Naruto. I watched Cowboy Bebop, I watched all the action ones. And to say One Punch Man isn't my thing is like hypocrisy in a way.
Do the thing.
Yes. Twirl. Not twirl it. Really like both, actually. And so many people have told me to watch Death Note as well. But is that the one where they take the potato chip and eat it?
I thought that was Attack on Titan.
No, that's not Attack on Titan.
Then I was wrong.
I think that's Death Note. But that meme right there alone kind of made me not want to watch it.
I didn't.
No, that is not Attack on Titan.
I didn't know what it was.
Eat it!
The dude's like sitting in a tent, like writing this really heartfelt memoir, and it's just all of a sudden he's just like, I take a potato chip and eat it. It's just like,
it's just so dramatic. Like, that's not even the proper way to eat a potato chip, and it's just, what are you doing?
It's like it
was actually Death Note with a chip. Okay, that's what I thought.
The mystery's been solved.
Her skirt is a little too high. What are you doing?
It's too high.
Nobody cares.
Aw, man.
She hits her head on that wood, too. She goes, clunk.
That's how she died.
But she's alive, so.
Bummer.
It's not a normal scene, though. Like, yeah, I've heard that. I said, that don't take Death Note for this one scene. I'm like, I can't now.
Oh, look, she's okay. All better.
Nobody cares. I do need to get a drink, though. So feel free to take control for a second.
I'm going to run around in circles. I'm going to do the tilted run.
You're going to attempt the tilt run?
Sure.
I think L1 is taking off the speed.
It's like a pretend setup scene, so he explains. Oh, so he's like, it's like he's like reading a... No.
Okay.
So it sounds like he's like writing a script or something. Like he's saying, this is what I'm gonna do. That's what it sounds like anyway. I'm gonna unequip all the gear and see if he notices. Oh. Left you in the bed. Ow.
I can't move. Whoa. I'm here.
He's doing it to deceive people watching him or something.
Take a potato chip and eat it!
Good lord.
Okay. I needed my cocoa. Oh yeah.
Oh, here's a haunting again.
Yeah, but seriously, it's been a while, but seriously. What is more stuff I can do before continuing with the story? I could go after a Drumlike now, probably. Wait. What? Actually, I'm gonna go to Baromi-Sace.
I'll also tell you to not take it for that scene.
I know. I get what you're saying. Who needed... You need the armor, right? Yes, Ash needs the armor. What else does she need? HP?
There's a lot of, like...
Let's give you HP. Let's
A
give
lot of things I can
HP.
think of that, like... people know about, like, even if they don't watch something or they don't play something, they know it from this thing because it was a meme, and that's what keeps them away from it. And it's wasted potential.
But no one needs HP.
I liked it because the series is just epic. It's so sinister, and one guy outsmarting the world.
Yeah, why not? Then... Also, another bad thing about Vaughn is, we're probably never gonna get his ultimate weapons. Neither the...
He can do 1,000 needles? Why?
Not. He'll never get the Mina, or the Shikari Nagasa. He'll never get, well, he'll get the Mesa, for sure. The Mesa's easy to get. But he won't ever get the Frisca? Or the Scorpion Tail. Because those are too hard to make.
It's just so fun to see him get these ludicrous plans to even outsmart top-tier detectives. It is kind of fun watching villains just rock at being villains.
Rock.
I respect a villain that knows exactly what he needs to do to outsmart the hero. That's why it's so fun watching Joker, like, just do what he does. Because he's just so good at it.
Revive! Up there, what do you want?
That's also why bringing Law-Abiding Citizen back, like, that's why it's a good movie, because the villain's just smart. He's not tough. He's not, you know, he's not a sharpshooter. He doesn't have a bunch of henchmen. He's just smart. That's all it takes.
Up there, you're about to be rocking.
He knows what people will do beforehand, I think. Also the lengths he goes. Like, dedication is the best weapon of a villain.
Oh no, Fran, do you not get any HP? Oh no.
It is a wonderful, like, slap to the face, just to, like, wake you up when a villain kills a good guy. It makes you realize that, like, you know, the good guys aren't safe because they have plot armor. Like, they can just be taken out.
That's not HP. I don't think.
When
gets
I didn't
HP.
watch a lot of The Walking Dead when Negan was introduced, but he did a lot of that. Like there was a good guy, like a character that was a part of the group throughout the beginning, or that you just got really invested in, and all he does is make one little motion and boom, guy's dead. There was another character that was in for like a few seasons or something, and he comes to the town that Rick's gang is in, and like he has a falling out with the gang or something, and he gets like really pissed off at him, and he's trying to get to the bottom of, I think they were like making bullets or something, and he was trying to keep control of all the guns, but he found out people were making bullets. Someone tried shooting him, they missed, and hit his bat instead, so he went nuts. And he's trying to get to the bottom of it, being like,
How did you unequip her?
I wanted to see if you'd figure it out.
I'm like, what the heck?
Right as you left, I was like, I'm gonna unequip everyone to see if he notices. But I only got to Fran because you like left, and then immediately you came in. I was like, how'd you do that? But but yeah, he was trying to get to the bottom of who was making the bullets. So in order to get there, he's just like shoots someone, and just one person just shoots a character that was pretty like involved throughout 2 seasons, and is like, what the frick? You can't do that. You're the bad guy. These are the good guys.
You can't do that.
He just goes, shoot somebody, and boom, that was it. It's like, why'd you do that? Dude!
Why would you do that?
Oh god, why would you do that? I think that's one of the original reasons I'm not watching anime as much, because I don't want to see characters I love die. Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah.
My first instance of that was when I watched Fate Zero. I got to love characters, and I was like, these are my favorite characters, they're gonna be with me to the end. Nope, they're dead. I didn't see that one coming.
That happens in somewhat in Attack on Titan. That happens in...
But yeah, people just get eaten.
That happens in...
That's why I don't want to watch it, because people get eaten. I don't want to watch that.
You don't like
First episode I watched, a dude's mom gets eaten right in front of you, and it's like, yeah, I didn't need to see that. Thanks. That thing doesn't care. It's just another meal. Watching some naked dude eat a man's mother. God damn.
Watching some naked dude eat a man's mother. What?
It has no remorse. Just swallows her. Even worse, it chews. At least it had the decency to break her neck. Just knowing your loved one got turned into substance for some creature.
Yeah, I get that. But also,
hate it.
Akame got killed does that. In kind of the worst ways. I've already got enough opinions as it is, yeah. Right, I think I also watched the one with Horo Holo, the wolf girl. I don't think I have either.
Ugh, got touched by a ghost.
Why are you being touched by ghosts? What is attractive to ghosts about you?
I don't know.
They're just like, like, no, please.
Please don't.
No, don't do it. We're about to bring the thug back.
Can't wait.
Vaughn the thug. We were talking about this when we went on break too. Like, he's the guy. He's the
I think his name
NPC.
Rice something.
Named Rice. I don't think I've heard of it. But Vaughn's like the NPC, the level 1 NPC you bring along with you on your journey, because they have no magic aptitude whatsoever. You don't know why they're here. No one knows why they're here, and yet they're following you, and they're like, "I can help." It's like in Fire Emblem, that one thief guy you get at the beginning, who's completely useless aside from the fact that he's one of the few thieves.
Julian? He can become amazing.
Maybe it's because maybe he died for me. I don't remember.
Oh man, Julian can become an amazing.
No, there was one character type that you get an abundance of or something in that first Fire Emblem game.
Fighters.
It might have
been the axe users.
It might have been one of them, but they're like completely useless aside from, you know, compared to the other ones. They're like they have lower stats or something. I'm trying to remember because
was it a bow user?
It might have been a bow user.
Was it the hunter?
It might have been one of
the guy that wanted to cure his mother's illness, so he joined the bad guys.
I don't remember.
Or was it the thief that Julian breaks out of jail the level right after? Was it a mercenary? Was it a fighter? Not a fighter. Myrmidon?
Again, I don't remember.
You get 3 axe fighters right when you get your first mercenary Ogma. Was it one of the axe fighters?
It might have been one of the Wolfgang people. O's.
One of the.
So
you think it was one of the cavalry, the cavaliers, or the
yeah, probably,
or the horsemen archers?
It might have been one of those two. But basically, one of them or most of them were useless.
Yeah, they were pretty bad. Like you already, by that point, you already had Jig and you already had Kane and you already had Abel, if you kept them alive. So they give you 2 more cavaliers that you're never going to use because you've already got your guys that you've been leveling up. Mm-hmm. But then they give you 2 horsemen archers and you're like, yeah, those will come in handy. I'll keep those guys around.
Penello, that's not good.
I thought you already got it.
I do, but she doesn't have the license for it yet.
Back to school.
She's just doing everything so wrong.
Learn to mage. Yeah, geez, you have every status ailment known to mankind.
Yeah, Larsa does. He's having a bad time right now.
Sans came in. It's just... You please.
Stop attacking me.
Spice and
Stop attacking us.
Stop attacking us. Get in the car. No, he's got to get in the car. Get in the car.
I think I faced him. I wish I could have.
Now you see, joining is his second favorite thing. This is your favorite. Attacking me.
Attacking me.
He does it a lot. No! Stupid sound effects. He never made contact, but still. The only times he did make contact was when he kicked them. You saw him get him like right in the neck. No, that is the director. That is the director.
Attacking us. This thing becomes part of the forest again.
Balance is restored.
Like its tail gets
separated into a rock.
Yeah, like victory.
Stretch it out. Hey, that's dry firing. Can't do that. That's terrible.
Did you see what Vaughn was doing with the axe?
No, I was busy watching Balthier break the one rule of archery.
Vaughn was taking that sharp-ass axe and just go...
Also, Penello broke a rule. She freaking put her bare hand on the blade as she's stretching. It's like, excuse me.
She needs to go to school.
Someone needs to go back to school.
Balthier's the leading man. He can do whatever he wants. And I'm okay now.
You smacked him. Sorry, that got on my nerves. That was the one rule I was told never to do. Never dry fire.
Why?
Because it hurts the bow.
Hardly.
It does! It wears it down.
Look at that guild, 9,800.
And Geo, what does it do? Brings upon wear, tear, and rust.
There's rust on the bow.
Yes.
Just
because it's made out of graphite and aluminum doesn't mean that it can't rust.
A bow made out of graphite and aluminum. Huh.
Yeah, it's a light compound. Most of it, anyway. Not actual compound, but made of metals much sturdier.
Right.
So yes, those could rust. For sure. For sure.
A black belt.
He's a karate master, eh?
But yeah, Vaughn was literally taking that thing and just twirling it in the air and in his hands, like through his fingers, around his body. I'm like, how? Like, Vaughn, you're a street urchin. You're 17. How are you so proficient?
How do you learn all this right now?
How are you so proficient?
He's a street thug.
Street thug. I chopped the He's chopping all the produce right now. Jesus. He just did 3,000 damage. I'll kill you. I am the gardener. Now borrows are plants.
Time to weed the garden. This garden is inhabited by weeds and dinosaurs.
Chop it. Chop it.
Why did the dinosaurs go extinct? Me.
Me. He's following you about 30 feet. Out of the corner of your eye. Spot Captain Bosch. Which Bosch is it?
Captain Bosch.
But the other people don't know. Okay, so are we talking about the Captain Bosch or the Captain Bosch?
There's only the Captain Bosch.
There's only one. There's two! Actually, there's three! But, that's a funny little parody. Like, why did the dinosaurs go extinct? Captain Bosch. Me.
Me.
Like, Vaughn takes on a whole different demeanor.
When we're at the helm.
Wasn't that... We did that with someone else. We did that with something else, too. Who was it? Someone had a different demeanor. We were playing a game.
Was it Final Fantasy X?
Was it? I can't remember because someone was...
It was a game
totally different.
It was a game where they didn't have an audible voice to speak for themselves, pretty much. It might have been a Final Fantasy game.
That's bugging me now. I don't know. Because we did it. We made it an entire running joke.
Let's go through the history of... Let's go through our stream history. Maybe we can solve the mystery.
Empires parade down city streets while refugees walk barefoot through the snow.
And so I sue for peace, to stop short war and ease their suffering. My father will
Want to borrow a
choose
shirt or
peace.
something, Vaughn?
Will he now? You sound sure of yourself.
It was. Vaughn just hit for
You
4
can never
damage.
know another.
Yeah, I saw that. He hit. He went, Huck! 4. Like, oh.
Okay, wasn't anything
take it the wrong way,
Bloodborne.
okay?
Was it anything Boss did?
Was it anything Boss did? I don't think so.
No, I think we just treated Boss as Boss.
It was The Last of Us.
Would not end where I
The
got.
Last
It
of
was
Us.
Joel.
What was
He
Joel?
was a
The
psychopath.
very fact that House
Yeah.
Theodore
Is that right?
exists.
Yeah, we said Joel was a psychopath.
By necessity, we must find reason to silence.
You don't remember that joke? Yeah, I know for a fact it was Joel now.
Okay, so what were the jokes?
I don't remember. I just remember it being the thing. Like, Joel was not. Was it Joel?
That's not jumping out to me. I just feel like
someone was happy to kill people.
It was crazy. Okay. Let's come back to Joel in a little bit. Okay.
Not Final Fantasy X, I don't think.
Are you sure it wasn't Big Boss?
I'm sure it wasn't Big Boss.
It's beginning to look.
There was that, but it wasn't that.
That wasn't it?
No.
Are you sure? I went pretty nuts.
Yeah, I know, but I know it wasn't that.
All right. Was it Tidus?
It was not Tidus.
No, because we didn't do anything with them. It would have been Riku. All we would have done is Riku. Unless we were like joking about the background characters.
No, I don't think it was a background character. It was someone we were active with.
Noctis, Ignis, Prompto, Gladio.
Don't think so.
I guess it must have been Joel.
I think it was Joel.
I just don't remember the jokes.
Again, I don't remember the jokes either. I just remember it being there.
You just remember saying that he was a psycho?
Yeah. That's kind of bugging me now.
Sure it wasn't Józefi Krakowski?
It wasn't Józefi Krakowski.
Józefi Krakowski. He was a lunatic.
Yeah, it wasn't him. It was something we did.
Hey, I knew that sword.
Mm-hmm.
Not that one. No, it's probably not there anymore.
What?
I just saw a sword that I knew. It's not a sword. There it is.
Demon's Mane?
Yeah.
Oh. It's a lot of damage. All right. Isn't that right?
That's a lot of damage.
I actually found another mithril blade. Yeah, there's a mithril blade as a rare steel, I believe, in the trial mode, and I believe there's also a mithril sword, which is weaker than the mithril blade, because it's not in this game. It's in the original Final Fantasy XII. It's not in the Zodiac Age. As a rare drop from Omega Mark 12, and you can only kill them once.
You can't get mithril swords in this game, can you?
That,
they took
like I said, it's a rare drop
in this
game
okay.
from Omega Mark 12.
Why would they do that? I feel like that because the mithril sword became Vaughn's staple.
Yeah.
They carried it over to Dissidia, like that was just his default weapon. They carried it over into the new Dissidia as his default weapon, the mithril sword. Whereas in Zodiac Age, they hid it. Like that's his staple weapon.
Kiraga.
It was a sword passed down from his brother. Like it makes sense. Right?
It does, but...
So why would they just take it away? Why would... It's not like a powerful sword or anything. So why would they just say, yeah, we're not letting him have this. We're just gonna take it away.
I meant a second of the story mithril sword. Was it in a chest? Was it in... was it in... the Sorobus Steppe? I bet you it was. Yes! Aha! I knew it! I know all about that. I know about the Sorobus Steppe and the bullshit. Stupid RNG manipulation in order to get chests. Fuck that. I had to do that in my new game minus. I'm not doing it. It's too much for me to do. Alright, I'm going to swamps near Nabulis. Not Cerobi. Swamps? The Deadlands? The Nebraeus Deadlands? Go kill us.
That was evil. That was an evil face.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's nightmare fuel. If I saw that on the wanted poster, I'd be like, yeah, not going after that one. No thanks.
Alright, you're gonna have to tell me where to go because I want a mithril... actually, I want the mithril sword.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yeah! I hate that they took it away from you.
Excuse me. Alright, we can... Jeez. We could go after... probably a Dremelic right now. I feel like we have a lot of HP now. Except for Fran, who can't gain anymore. That really sucks. Balthier is healthy as a bastard.
He's healthy.
And it's that 23 attack story one from Bosch. Yes. That's which I still have. I never get rid of it.
That's the blade.
Yeah, that's the blade. The mithril blade. If there's a mithril sword, then I'll be like, I need to go there right now.
Do that right now.
And we will be on this until we get it. But I'm pretty sure it's only in the Zodiac Age a rare drop. A rare drop from a one-time enemy. One-time boss. Yeah, you meant the blade? Yeah.
Man.
It's still rare.
Got my hopes up. It's like we were about to make history.
Trying to think. There's a Dremelic.
2089, that's going to be the year I take my last breath.
You better write that down. To get a tattoo. 2089. Take your last breath.
Put it like on a checklist. 2089, take my last breath.
Just show Gabranth going, take your last breath. That's a tattoo.
Oh
yes, it is right. I was just fucking random Marsh over here. I'm trying to think of
you notice how pumped I was?
I know. I see. I'm gonna take my last breath.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
So
2089 is actually stretching it a little bit. Like I'll be over 80 years old if I live to 2089.
There is, which we can't get to right now. So I think the only optional one we can get right now is a Dremelic. Because there's one, when we go further with the story, we can go and get Mateus, which is storyline. And then there's Cuchulainn right here. There's Zalera right there. Which we haven't done the Barheim quest yet. Let's go do that. We have to do that. We're running out of teleport spheres though.
I'm always gonna teleport stone. Hereafter stones in the Archage. Is that a problem with you? It's like I'm always running out.
What I do is, one, they're a lot cheaper on Auction House. So there's that. And then there's also...
Go play with the kids.
La la la. His name is Churi. What the kind of name is that? Who are you? Who names their poor child Churgi?
Oh my god, you phlegmed everywhere.
I didn't
oh my
mean to
god.
do that. It's, how do you pronounce that?
I don't know.
Phlegm? I didn't mean to do that, I'm sorry.
Good lord.
But yeah, I think that's the only one we can go for right now.
You just gotta.
Also, this is the most annoying cutscene ever that you can skip. It happens every time you cross. It's like, oh, we're just gonna animate and watch the ferry slowly crossing the river. I'm so done with this.
Oh my god.
Chigri? Like, how do you pronounce that? Are you vomiting?
Maybe it's Shigri.
It could be Chigri.
Chigri, yeah, Chigri.
It's like you're stuttering with your tongue as you're trying to pronounce that.
Chigri.
It's just who names? Who names?
Yes, lol.
Chigri.
Chigri.
This frickin' dumbass father named him that.
Look at his head. It looks like he got like...
He's a frickin' egg.
He got trapped in a vice.
Look how muscular these guys are. I think German was Shigiri. Yeah, that makes sense. Why is it with a T? Even if it's silent T. Like, what?
Dude, if I saw this, like, marching...
Look at his face, he's like... He's just like...
If I saw that, like, just this conga line of cactuars, just, like, in unison, walking up to the village and be like, oh, no, I'm not dealing with this today.
No.
But it's like, oh, no, not today, I'm not.
Just swim in the water.
Jeez, he's huddling up next to it, just like, yeah, these things kick our ass.
But here it is again.
It's like, these things come and they demand our food and money, and we deal with it. Is that was that the premise of that cutscene? Was that the premise of the cutscene? Like, I wasn't paying attention. They come into the village and they demand retribution.
Because...
They demand tribute.
No, sort of. Because the hunt we took before, we killed the flowering cactoid. That was that son. And it's like, we've been looking for... The premise of this side quest was the cactoid family has been looking for him. Because he's a bad egg. And they didn't know that... Oh, we made a hunt bill for him and he's dead. So they're like, we need to find this flowering cactoid. We killed him though, so we need to find another one.
And they just won't know?
And you bring this up, it's still him. That's the flowering cactoid that we killed. Because he bloomed from the flower that we took. So it's him again.
Alright.
I remember getting strong gear in the optional mines ages ago, like a really strong heavy armor and spear. Yeah, there is in the Barheim Passage.
Oh, God.
But the Barheim Passage is a level 40 zone. And even with our gear, I don't think we're ready for it.
I'd just be like, I'm not dealing with dancing cactuars today.
They're not even cactuars, they're cactoids and cactites.
I'm not dealing with dancing cactuars today. What do you want? Get lost. Thanks.
Gave me some fire bullets.
Bye.
Didn't get the latest time though. Yeah, I kind of go out of my way to...
Back to the ferry. Let's actually watch this one. Alright, no. Let's go.
No, you said
alright,
you'll suffer.
Alright, we will all suffer. Oh, that wasn't so bad.
It's just every time. With how many times you have to cross, it gets so annoying.
Alright.
I have to go get some clamshells now, so you can do this stupid side quest. This won't take too long, hopefully. Remember that crocodile over here?
Yes, I do. We already fought that, didn't we?
Did we? Nope.
Let's fight it.
He's not spawned.
We gotta fight the fish.
No, we have to kill everything in this area except the cactoids.
We got a mission.
Do you really want me to?
We haven't killed it yet.
Alright.
Unless it's literally not worth our time.
I mean...
Jeez. This will go by in no time.
Unless he rolls a 4.
You did it!
62. Yeah, I gotta kill everything in this area except for cactoids. and things can respawn quick. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we can do it though. It's sort of along the way. We gotta go.
Oh, spiders.
I missed something.
Hey, piece of the.
It's gone.
That was a mirage.
Yeah, I believe it. A piece of. It's a piece of.
It's like a piece of shit.
Hectoride.
Can you do it? How do you know?
Because you'll be able to see him, for sure. Oh?
Yeah. Why is killing anything but cactuars?
I didn't make this game, man. There's no lore behind it.
There's no reason.
There's
no rhyme or reason behind any of it. People just do things.
This is one of those games you would hate because this is the one infamous game where you got to do this and not do that and do that in order to do this and get this.
Yeah, and it doesn't tell you.
It doesn't tell you anything.
It expects you to know. It expects you to look up these ludicrous rules. Like, I wouldn't know what to look up. I wouldn't just experiment looking up garbage.
Ooh. Where are you guys? Yeah. We're on a quest to get the Deathbringer. There you are.
The albino croc.
He's still higher level than us, and we just destroyed him. So now he's dead.
Didn't even get a chance.
So we were getting sun clamshells, and she's gonna send us get the vial from Dantro all the way back at the outpost, bring that back, and she's gonna want us to get something.
When we said that Joel was insane, was he talking to himself? Fix your car.
Was he talking to himself? Oh, maybe it was from Days Gone.
No, because he just naturally talks
Yeah,
to himself.
Well, that's true. So I think it was Joel filling in the persona of him and just being a psychopath.
I'm trying
to
to I'm trying to think of like what did we do to change his personality? Was he talking to himself? Was he talking to Ellie when Ellie just wasn't around? Was he like what was he doing? Like what were we making him do?
That's a good question.
I feel like we had him talking to himself and we were just talking for him.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Actually,
that is one thing. Like one of my favorite things about Days Gone was how believable the characters were. Like they put in an effort.
I think I also got a mithril sword. You'll check. Oh, please do. We will make it our mission to get it.
All the voice actors put in an effort to make every bit of dialogue believable, and the writers made the characters, like the interaction between characters, made it very believable.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, check to see if you got the mithril sword. We will make it our mission. We will go after it.
Please.
Right, there's one vial of Nibroline. Where's the other vial? There's 2 vials. Where's the other vial? If you see another vial, let me know.
Does it just look like a small bottle?
Yeah.
There. Cool. I would have absolutely no clue from where though.
Do us a favor and look it up then. Unless you want to look it up. We could really use... I want a mithril sword. Everybody can equip it. If it's a repeatable thing, I don't think it's there. I'm gonna be honest. I know a lot about this game. But if it's from a repeatable source, you better believe everyone's gonna have a mithril sword.
You know, this game also reminds me of your grandmother's house in Acid Lemonade.
Really?
This is when I first played it.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
So I remember running around, and
Acid, yeah.
And I remember running around and at the beginning level, learning the controls, learning about how everyone can use the mithril sword. Like I just remember learning all that for the first time at your grandmother's house, sitting in front of the TV in the living room, drinking lemon acid.
I just don't remember using the TV in the living room.
It wasn't the big TV. It was our own little TV that we...
Did we put in the side?
Okay. Here's the TV.
Yeah.
Here's the actual TV.
Yeah.
Here's the wall. We had our little TV just on the floor.
Oh,
and we sat
okay.
in front of it.
Yeah. I remember now. Yeah.
We had our own little space.
I'm just trying to remember it because from all those years ago, they rearranged their living room like constantly. 14 attack? I believe it's 14 or 13 attack, yeah. There's a broadsword that has 14 attack as far as I know. Same attack as or maybe it's 15. Let me find out. You don't have it. Sure. I got one. You have a mithril sword?
Frickin' better.
All right, look up how to get it.
What if it was the one that you stole, though? Like, what if you actually did
14 attack, no license, okay. Now we gotta go up this way. Cross the river! Get on my sight. And I haven't encountered Omega once yet. Okay. We need to know. What does this say? It's gotta be a rare. You
can steal it from a rat in the sewers.
It's gotta be from.
You get it from old Dallin.
Is that right, my boy? No, please.
He barges in, he grabs him by the neck, and it's just like, I know you have it.
I think it's a chest in the Cerobi Steppe. I want to say it's in the Cerobi Steppe. Because the Cerobi Steppe is famous for having rare loot. And rare spawn chances. But I have a save file that can manipulate the thing. I just need to know the things for it. I'm sitting here trying to attack it. I'm just looking at it.
You walked up and looked at its.
I'm like, that's a pretty sphincter. Look, that's not Alexander. That's Alejandro.
Alejandro, the more aggressive cousin.
The more aggressive dead cousin. Defeated. Why are you so like this?
I'm not doing anything.
You got this coy smile on your face. Like you're done.
I'm not done at all. I haven't done anything. Congrats, Balthier.
A pot again.
Pots.
Pot. Hey,
jeez!
Stop hitting me with your tail! What is wrong with you?
I got a score to pick with you.
He's like, you hurt me. I think that's all the Veiled Blossom do. Unless there's some up here. don't think there is. Is there something up there? It says fixed one item pot in the hen mines and the Cerobi Step. Of course it is. So basically, we have to do the RNG manipulation method, which involves using Rex. Stop.
But he's dead.
You make a separate save file and use it that way, and then you cast Cure on yourself until you get the right rhythms, the right numbers and stuff. There's a whole method to it.
How do you
and
know
every
what the
item
numbers are?
Every item has different numbers. Like there's a list of items in the database that
What
people
is
have
this-
like uncovered.
What is this garbage?
And that's how you manipulate what items you want to get from certain chests. Bye, Larsa.
That's insane.
That's how you get the Seitengrat. That's how it's done.
That's so stupid.
Treasure 2, Phase 2 dig. So we can't go there until literally at the end of the game.
So much for that.
Yeah, so we can't get that now, and if we want to do it at the Cerobi Step, the latest we can get to it, or the earliest we can get to it, is on our way to Arcades. Treasure in the Phase 2 dig, and the Phase 2 dig is like literally the hardest area in the game. Jesus. We got licenses. Yes. Now we go back, we get the key. Turn in these dumplings. What do you have for me? Give it to me. Give me that mat. You got that. I need that. I need to hear that. I need.
Not on stream.
Why?
It's copyright.
There's no copyrights. We're not even monetized.
Doesn't matter. It's streamed, dude. You have to follow guidelines.
Yep, I gave you the Great Serpent skin that I've been saving for the past
What, you
8 million
speedrunning?
hours.
Just click, 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 click. I was like, what are you, speedrunning?
Yeah. Of course I'm speedrunning this game. Who the hell speedruns Final Fantasy XII?
Who the hell doesn't speedrun Final Fantasy XII?
What did I miss? What did I miss? You're supposed to be a Moogle. Oh well, I don't care. I really don't care. If you get a Moogle, if you get all the right items, you get a golden amulet instead of magic gloves. But I really don't care. Whoops, I don't want to save it.
If you don't care, I don't care.
I don't either. I got everything specifically to get the Moogle, but guess not.
We need to find a mission to do. We need a goal to work towards.
I'm getting the Deathbringer for Bosch, so he can use. Oh, that's right here. So we need quite a few license points. But Bosch can get the Deathbringer. So that's something we're working towards right now.
Okay.
Aside from that, there's not really much else to work for except for going after the other hunts, which we can go after Othros in the Garamscythe Waterway. We could probably try tackling
I'm checking if that's really where I got it from.
It's gotta be, because there's no other place in the game for it. Aside from the rare drop from Omega Mark 12.
There's an NPC in Ravenhester that just has it. You just have to talk to him. Like, I found this thing in the sewers.
Found this thing. In the sewers. Some kid must have dropped it in the, you know.
Found this wooden sword in the sewers.
That's another thing. It's made of mithril, right? Or mithril, which is a pretty strong metal substance in most fantasy lore, right?
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings, Final Fantasy.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings especially. It's unpenetrable.
Yeah.
It's as hard as dragon scale.
But in this game,
it's super light.
Yeah, in this game, it's freaking. It's the cheapest, most useless weapon you can use.
It's about as abundant as iron.
I guess so, yeah. But the thing, I don't know. It's hard. Where am I going with this? It's checking it. That's really where I got it from. Then I could actually tell you the exact location.
I don't know. It's like, is it sharp? Yes. Is it metal?
Well,
yes. Then you can kill someone with it.
In Final Fantasy IX, Steiner can get a mithril blade, a mithril sword, and that's low tier, but it's not the lowest. But there's also other mithril equipment. Some of it is really good. Others are generally bad. There's mithril armor that's mid-tier at best. Like, I still think it would be mid to high tier.
Why don't they keep it consistent?
I know.
Like a low-tier sword, but a mid-tier armor, even though it's the same
Oh,
metal.
no. That's bad.
Those look like parasites.
That's disease.
Would you step on a bomb?
I don't know what I stepped on.
I'm gonna need a sweeper. Better touch a crystal.
That's what I'm going back for.
What's disease gonna do? Just slowly kill you?
No. Disease makes it so that your max HP is your current HP. So if you take a hit, your max HP goes down that amount. So if you die, your hit points are at 1 when you revive, and they stay at 1 until you cure disease.
That's bad.
So the next hit you take will kill you.
That's a bad one.
It looks like it is, of course. Yep.
What a shame. We'll never see that sword again.
Disease is insane. Yeah, it's crippling. I need another drink.
I'm kind of thinking we may only go to 6.
Yeah.
Like, we went fairly long. The fact that we had to take a food break means that we went fairly long. There it is. There's the disease bomb. Now you got a sweeper.
Yeah, we need to kill 6. I just want to get the Deathbringer first.
Okay.
Blech.
Any last minute things you want to talk about? Sweeper.
Yeah, Thorn Mace. Ash could use that if only she didn't have a really powerful spear. Actually, I think it's stronger. Sweep. Nope, weaker. But she could equip a shield.
As should everyone.
Adamantite. It's not an adamantoid, which is a thing in this game.
Remember when you could just suck it up with the ring? And that was it.
I never did that either.
No, because they patched it pretty quick.
And they're like, nope.
They're like, no, we overlooked this. This isn't supposed to happen.
Is it there? It's there! Oh my god! Alright, gotta kill these.
You fought that thing the hard way, though.
I did,
like,
and I hated it.
Like the beta way, where it was just knocked. Whereas I fought him with all 4 of them. Although it was really only Prompto and Gladio that brought that fight home for me.
Mithril Sword and the Head Mines is optional. Okay. You need Thieves' Cuffs.
He stole... Sorry. He stole those cuffs off a rich man.
And now he's... now he's a true thug. Alright, Balthier can steal. And Fran can steal.
These cuffs, it makes it so that you can't... you just bind your hands. It's like, wait, what just happened? It's like, what do you think just happened? They were cuffs for thieves. We're taking you in. Balthier just goes, you've got quite the bounty on your head.
You damn right!
You damn... That's how a thug proves he's the smartest man in the room. Cops finally catch him, and they got him down, and they're cuffing him, and they're like, we've got you now, and he's like, you damn right! Stays on top of the situation the whole way through. Never gives the good guys the satisfaction.
Oh, got it.
Middle corner map relative. Kill it! Just swing the sword, Penelo. You spend most of your fight staring at it.
She's healing. Who's the old?
It was Larsa, the kid.
The kid. Went right for Bosch. Well, we got what we came for. Now we got some oil.
Sweeper.
She got some lube.
Sweep.
Ash is being slut-shamed right now. Now I'll go prepare my food. Oh, we're about to head off anyways, too. It was entertaining. We had good topics. But now it's starting to get to me, too. Now I can safely say that we've done something good.
And we don't want to beat the Ludwig Accursed, because then the game might get boring.
It's the wrong game, but yeah.
Did you see what I did there?
Yeah.
Though? Dead horse.
I get it. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for the conversation. Sorry we didn't stay on longer than usual, but
I think once we're done, I'd say this was about 3 hours. It's normal. Normal for what we usually stream, 3 hours.
Well,
but yeah,
I guess that's gonna be.
We'll be back at it next Sunday.
Unless we choose another time. Earlier, but yeah, that's gonna be that. We're at Martial Artists. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Maya, for the conversation and bank winking. We'll catch you guys next time, and we'll see you.
Goodbye.